Howdy there, nerds! How the fuck are ya? Jesus fucking Christ, it's late. What time is it? Oh my god, it's fucking past 1. I don't even remember the last time I started a stream this late. My sleep's kind of fucked right now. Full disclosure. Which is fine, because I'm about to go to Dragon Con, which was gonna fuck it anyway, so now it's just training. That's what I'm doing. Yup, that's the story I'm going with. So, I had a bit of a computer mishap, earlier this week. I discovered that, my shit was overheating, and, the particular symptom I was experiencing was, my mouse and my keyboard were freezing, whereas, like, nothing else was freezing, it was just the mouse and the keyboard. And it would happen when I would, like, you know, do a little too much on the computer all at once, seemingly. That seemed to be the pattern. It's like if I was, like, streaming something and, like, trying to edit a video and I had Photoshop open, like, all those things all at once, that would cause the problem to happen. So, after running that by Alex and, my friend Bubbles, his name's Jordan, but everybody, calls him Bubbles. That's just a better name anyway. Like, if somebody named Jordan told you that people called them Bubbles, wouldn't you call them Bubbles? That just seems like, you know, that's the thing to do. Anyway, so, Bubs is a hardware person. He's actually who predominantly helped, or rather, like, single-handedly built my husband's computer, a few years ago. Quite a few years ago at this point. It was pretty much, he built it, and another two of my friends who hadn't really built computers before, but knew about them. They were, like, you know, computer science people, majors. This was when we were all in college, and we all went to fucking Fry's with a budget and just got a bunch of shit and built Nick a computer. And, yeah, that's predominantly, I guess, what Bubbles, like, specializes in, but he's also, like, he's big on software, too. It's just, if I have a software issue, I'll usually bother Alex about it first, whereas if I have a hardware problem, I'll bother Bubbles about it. But they both seem to think the same thing, which is that my computer was overheating. And, that seemed to be consistent with what was happening. And so I looked into it, and I had noticed that my computer got a lot quieter late last week, kind of all at once, and that should have made me more nervous in hindsight. The reason it got so quiet is because one of my fans that was apparently, like, loud and in the process of breaking finally fucking broke. And once I got back there and looked, my fucking big boy fan, the fucking, like, 120 millimeter guy at the back of the case, that was broken. So I had one fucking little bitch fan on the side of the case trying to fucking air out that whole fucking computer. It's like, yeah, that's, that will overheat your shit, certainly. So, yeah, I went over to Micro Center today and got a couple new fans, so I was able to do that and get them installed without too much of a problem. So I figured I can get at least one stream in this week. If I'm being super ambitious, I can maybe get a stream in next week before I go to Dragon Con, but I might have too much shit to do. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But I was happy to at least have gotten this resolved quick enough to have one stream before Dragon Con. Anyway. Oh, and I was very, very sick in, like, a fucking, in hindsight, comical, but at the time, miserable way. And I did it to myself. So that'll be a fun story. Why don't I start playing the game here? Another reason I was late is because, ContraPoints dropped a video and I had to watch it. I woke up from the nap I was taking and seen that, and I was like, well, this is what I'm doing right now. I ate an orange while I was watching her, so I was working slowly toward my goals of eating something, making tea, and starting to stream, which eventually happened. Let's see here. I was talking to Alex earlier. He had to go walk his pup, so he'll probably be along shortly. Oh, hi! Hello. Yeah, I forgot that I had tea brewing when I told you I was about to start, so I had to go pour that and honey it and all that prior to actually starting, so you had more time. I don't know if you heard any of my... That's some angry music. In particular, the fucking Azealia Banks track. I love that song, though. I really do. It's still maybe my favorite track by her. Either that or 212. On that album, it's definitely 212 and that song. I like Ice Princess a good bit, too. It's kind of... There's a lot of, like, isolated good ideas on that album. It's so not cohesive, but, like, it still kind of holds up. Especially in spots, man. There's, you know, some stuff on there that I've just not heard from other people. Hello, Deathclaw. Welcome to stream. Dragon Con is a big-ass nerd convention that happens in Atlanta every year. And I always go, and they're all 4 or 5 days. And it's wonderful. It's home. So I really like it. It's always a good time. Why you know... The fuck is with this? That was weird. Are my buttons working? Is this gonna be a thing? Okay, no, it's fine. I appreciate you complimenting my taste in hip-hop. I'm not exactly the biggest Azealia Banks fan anymore. But, I really like that track still a lot. What do you mean I must get... Where were you guys? Yeah. Y'all good? I forgot I gave Candace that fucking RoboCop shit. You guys are looking awesome. And I love Run the Jewels, a lot. I listen to them a good bit. Especially when I'm upset about something. or upset about, quote-unquote, the system. The man, capital T, capital M, you know. It's good music for that. It's kind of a... What the f... I'm caught on a doorway! Fuck this! It's kind of in the realm of what Rage Against the Machine does for me emotionally and otherwise. Need that in my life every once in a while. More lately. Over the last couple years or so. For some reason, I don't know. It's just out of nowhere. These emotions. So... Yeah. Fucking Angel Hayes has a new album coming out, and I'm really excited. I don't think she's depressed anymore. I think it's gonna be good. Oh, Urchak, what the fuck is this? I hadn't looked at chat in a couple seconds here. A small box sits on a simple stone plinth? I don't know what a plinth is. At a distance, it seems beautiful in bright colors and shining brass. It sounds like a lovely drug box. As you approach, it becomes clear that the box is cheap cardboard and painted pot metal. Adam sits leaning against the plinth. What is a plinth? Clearly exhausted at living up to the expectations he generated for himself. He waves weakly. It's good. It's good. You were really, you'd set the bar pretty high for yourself. I had a feeling that was gonna happen eventually. I'm trying to find the goddamn cockpit, and I know I'm just walking around in circles, but I swear I'm trying to find the fucking... Is it over here? Is this maybe looking? There we go. Found it.
I know we've not spoken often during our time together, despite my best efforts. And to this point I have respected your privacy, but there is something we must discuss.
What? Okay. Let me finish what I was fucking saying here. That's my favorite one in a while. That's good. It doesn't need to be, like, you know, elaborate to be good. You know, I'm happy to just have, like, simple, lovely, you know, or strange or creepy descriptions. You're a really good descriptive writer, so if this is some kind of outlet for you, I am happy to be a part of it. I think it's a lot of fun. Yeah. I think you told me you do write fiction. I could see that being good. And yeah, Azealia Banks is, I basically just like a few songs by her, a whole lot. As a public figure, I think she's an absolute mess. She's kind of a model of what not to do in hip-hop. Like, it's just by virtue of it being a really political genre, she has no idea what she's doing with regard to dealing with people. She's frankly not talented enough to be that crazy. I'll just go ahead and say that. I'll just fucking say that. Like, fucking, like, Kanye, for example, can get away with it to an extent because he, like, consistently puts out quality shit. But even people are getting fed up with his ass at this point, me included. And I don't think he's ever been that good of a rapper, to be honest. Brilliant producer, not that great of a rapper. Yeah, overly arrogant is a good way of summing her up. And yeah, you need your fucking, like, you need to exercise your, like, revolutionary emotions and your kind of various and sundry systemic oppressions that we all face. You gotta have a place to put that shit. And music like that works very well for me. Alright, Bastila, what? Yeah, what? Why can't I click? This is a thing. This is not normally how this is. I might restart the game
for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult.
I get to another planet.
I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
I'm not sure I knew that she killed Revan. I think that might have been mentioned in that one story that Jedi Council person told me, but
it's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
Again, this battle meditation, like this, I don't think I've used this ability of hers, and it's apparently like her one awesome trick, and like, I don't know. I need to figure out what the fuck that actually does in combat. The thing is, in combat, she kind of serves the same role that I'm serving, so it's like I don't have a lot of incentive to bring her along, and also her, like, I like her voice acting, but her dialogue isn't like as interesting and funny as like Mission in Zalbar or the fucking murder robot that I just got. Anyway, yeah, I heard you. I'm pretty sure I heard you killed Revan. What the fuck
to
happened?
Capture Revan if possible.
Oh.
It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both. Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel
dark side as fuck,
exploded.
Sure. Yes, so Malak did your job for you?
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once
Batman.
Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please.
Girl, if you've got some trauma you need to deal with, the mouse is fuck. The mouse is fucked, and we're gonna do a little save and full-blown exit out of this shit real quick. See, it's like not... What is that? That's not how this normally is. And my mouse is fine, so let's just open the fucking game again. DMX, oh my goodness. Yeah, he was, he acted like a fucking wild man, that's the way to put it. He was still doing, like, gangster shit well after he could have stopped doing that. like money-wise, you know? Like, the thing about the gangster shit is that for a lot of people, it's like the only way they can get some kind of meaningful leg up in the world, or at least that's how they perceive it, so that's why they get into it. But once you have, like, you know, star rapper money, just give it up, man. Like, the compulsion it's difficult for me to understand. I don't know. But he did come out with a lot of catchy shit. Game, are you freezing? What is your deal? This game is really... This isn't even just my computer. It's this game. This game has been a glitchy fucking mess. Not gonna lie. I for real. I was not expecting to have this much trouble with a game that was not even that old. But here we are. Okay, the mouse seems to be a little more responsive over things. I kind of just want to talk to someone and see if the dialogue options work.
Then I suggest we move on.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Game been glitchy. What can I say? Yeah. My goggles are for seeing through bullshit. I love it. Specially tuned. So we're going to like a water planet next. That's the idea. Manananan. And yeah, it's like an Great Sea planet. And I guess some of it is above water and some of it is below water. So that is what's going on. Oh shit. No, wait. Hold on. We've been through this, remember? Here. You're gonna miss some of it, but you can at least see me land at the new place, so here. You probably would have been able to see this anyway. It's fine. It's whatever.
KiloWatts is dead, Lord Malik. He has failed.
Yeah!
Forgive me.
The penalty for failure is death, Admiral Kareth. But the failure was Kalo's, not yours. You may rise.
Shall I hire another bounty hunter, Lord Malik?
No mere bounty hunter can stand against a Jedi. I shall not make the same mistake again. My apprentice, Darth Bandon, shall take care of our young Jedi friend.
Oh boy. Who's this fucking clown? What? Is this some, like, hostile takeover shit, or are you just an asshole? Who does this guy remind me of? I'm getting vibes from him, but I can't remember.
Find Bastila and bring her to me, alive, if possible.
As you command, Master.
I'm getting like a Vegas magician vibe. But I feel like he looks like someone specific and I can't remember who it is. Cool.
You felt it, yes? Another vision? The Force continues.
to game. The cut scenes should be
to
over.
work through us, showing us the star maps unearthed by Revan Malak. It is strange that anyone would have built a star map here. The entire surface of Manon is covered by nothing but vast oceans.
I am new to KOTOR. This is a blind playthrough. Are you telling me KOTOR 2 is glitchier? That fucking sucks. God damn it. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you build like a whole brand on gangster shit and then you suddenly stop doing your gangster shit, but that's the thing, like, to me it misses the point. Like, the gangster shit is part of, like, the struggle, TM. It's like, it's what people do when they're in, like, desperate situations and under, you know, a bunch of different negative forces, and, like, that kind of thing arises from that environment. It's not something you're supposed to keep doing after you don't have to anymore. But, I don't know, it's more complicated than that, I know. Anyway. What is this? A wooden handle darkened with age and extending from the boxes. Oh, this keeps going. We weren't done. It begins to turn. Creaking, scratchy, and halting music plays. Soft at first, then louder, then more strident and grating. Screeching of tortured metal and breaking glass. It reaches a crescendo and suddenly halts. Adam's head rockets from his shoulders at the end of a bloody rusted spring. It bounces slowly side to side, waving a horrifying goodbye. Oh my goodness. Good night, Urchak. That's horrible. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, Rick Ross, Jesus Christ. When's the last time I played any Rick Ross on my stream? I should do that soon. Well, the problem I was having with this was even running any of the mods. I think I successfully installed, like, one. And I don't even remember what it did at this point. But yeah, I tried doing the widescreen. I tried fucking with the text size. I couldn't get any of that to work. I'm hoping just by virtue of being a newer game, the mods will work better with KOTOR 2. Which I will play eventually. And yeah, I agree that Rick Ross needs to stop. For the most part. Oh, fuck. I'll admit to being a gigantic Drake hater. Yeah, he's just got a target on his back for me at this point for a number of reasons. So you'll have to forgive any shit talk of Drake that occurs here. He's kind of just like anytime I want to like mention some kind of generic douchebag, I'll often mention Drake. I should pay attention to what's going on here. It is strange that anyone would have built a star map here. Yeah, it's oceans. Well, yeah, it looked like it was underwater.
The ocean floor is vast, and much of it is uncharted, even by the native Selkath. But how could Revan and Malak have found their way down? No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, is that true? Is that true? Rick Ross was a prison guard, not a gangster? A small flag extends from Adam's ear. It reads, Rick Ross was a prison guard, not a gangster. It falls to the floor and bursts into flames. I'm not a huge Rick Ross fan. So I didn't know that. I just know that he told me that he knew Pablo Noriega, the real Noriega, and that he owed him 100 favors. So I assumed... No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm not too much of, like, I would... Rick Ross is not quite in the realm of old head, but I don't know a whole lot about hip-hop before, like, the year 2000 even. I'm kind of a new school person when it comes to that shit. Like, I know a lot about modern hip-hop, but the older stuff not so much. I know about it for, like, historical purposes. I try to, and some of it's still pretty good, but yeah, not much of an old head. The genre's changed a lot over the last 20 years or so. Not all of it's been good, but it's a genre that's currently in its adolescence. Like, it was just born pretty recently, so it's going through some growing pains at the moment. That's interesting. So then, so is this just all fucking fake Abe for him then? The fucking gangster shit for Rick Ross? Like, was he ever really a gangster? Or was he just, like, wanting to fucking LARP the shit that his prisoners were doing? What got them in there? Like, damn. Yeah, I didn't know that. He fronts so hard. I believed him. Like, seriously. I didn't look into it, admittedly, but I should have known. It was too much. It was like, yeah, it was overkill. He was trying too hard to convince me. So I should have known that it wasn't true. The really scary people don't really brag about it that much. Like, that's generally true, but I don't know. Well, dude, I do not know my way around this fucking ship. I'm just trying to get out of here. I'm just trying to get out of here. I'm just trying to get out of here. Yeah, overselling it, for sure. I'm just going in circles. Is there a map? Can I have, okay, there is a map for my fucking ship. Engine room, swoop hangar, cargo hold, exit ramp. Okay. This way? Yeah, okay. Hey! Cool shit. I'm not sure who I want to bring. I like Murderbot. I feel like we just spent a lot of time with Zalbar, so maybe I could leave him behind. Maybe Murderbot and Juhani again. That was a pretty good combo. That worked. That's true. Yeah, you can definitely get involved in some gangster shit as a prison guard. Like, you know, taking bribes, coordinating shit. You could be heavily involved in some shit, even, but that's not what he rapped about. He rapped like he was more, like, in the prisoner position rather than the prison guard position. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't really like Beep Boop Droid. Fuck Karth. Yeah, he's still level 5, because fuck Karth. Canderous is cool, but I was just using him. Yeah, let's do these two for the moment. I can't remember the last time I upgraded Juhani's shit. Let me look. So I gotta start being a cunt if I really look at this. I've got blue shit. It's because I freed the Wookiees. That's the problem. That's gotta be the nicest thing I do in this playthrough. We really gotta start cunting it up over here, or I'm not gonna be a dark side cunt before the end of the game. So I really gotta start being just ruthless. That's what needs to happen. See, this is like that. This is hashtag goals right here. I need to get on Murderbot's level. He's all the way down here. Look at how red his background is. Enviable. This motherfucker. I just upgraded all his shit. He should be good. Juhani. Well, no, I upgraded her shit kind of recently. Power belt. I feel like I've got something better for you at this point. Let's go ahead and give her that instead. Jedi Master Robe. And she doesn't have a head thing. Oh, she can use, wasn't there an item that you had to be, like, light side to use? Maybe she can use that. I can give her this at least. Strength gauntlets. Cool. I don't have any implants yet. Okay. I thought there was some, like... Maybe it was one of these. There was some piece of equipment that I got recently that you had to be light side to wear. Is Jedi Master Robe better than... Yeah, it's better. Okay, cool. Alright, she's about as decked out as she can get, I think. This lightsaber she's got is better than either of these. I think, yeah, I gave her that and, like, a little offhand, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, she's good. Damn, she's beefy too, shit. How come I still have no fucking health? Like, I better be hitting like a truck, because I am squishy. And Juhani is like... She is a hoss, dude. Shit. Don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with her. If you're trying to figure out more about the story, HK is the best option. He charmed me immediately. I love Murder Boy. He is wonderful. So you don't have to convince me to bring him along. I'll just always bring him and cycle other people out. I do admittedly like having Zalbar and Mission together. I like their dialogue together, but
You
I can
Republic
live.
people are so pathetic, sitting around groveling at the table scraps the galactic senators deign to give you. It makes me sick.
The senators work for the good of the whole galaxy, not for individual gain.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, you gutless simp. It's the destiny of weak-minded fools like you to be ruled over by the strong, like we Sith.
That's
I'm warning
a
you.
little fashy,
Don't
my guy.
push me or you'll get just what you're asking for.
Try it. Just try it. I'd love to see you throw the first punch.
I dare ya.
And with all the cameras around, the Selkath would be all over you inside of 30 seconds. You break their laws. You pay the price, Republic scum. But I can see that you're not man enough to back up your words anyway.
Ooh.
If you ever feel like relieving yourself of your worthless existence, feel free to come by our
Damn.
enclave here.
This is anime
We
villain
have
shit.
many ways to fulfill your wish.
That was pretty cold, man.
Yeah, what are you... Oh, I apologize, Master Jedi. I should not have been rude.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. Oh, Bastila? Yeah, I could tell that Bastila was intended to be kind of like a... like almost a co-protagonist with me. It's not that I mind her, really. Like I said, I like her voice acting. It's just she's a little uptight. And other characters are, like, funnier in a number of ways. But I do like the story, and I like the shit going on with Bastila. I'll go back and get her in a little bit. before I go underwater, whenever the fuck that is. Why did the Sith upset you so much? I mean, do you really need to know that? Yeah, why did this...
these damn Sith are everywhere
Sure.
on Manon, pushing us Republic citizens around, trying to goad us into breaking the law somewhere.
Yeah, why don't you run them off?
There's nothing we can do, though. The Selkath want to maintain their neutrality, and they enforce it very strictly. So we just have to sit here and let the Sith insult us, and we can't raise a hand against them. Otherwise, the Republic will face severe Kolto export restrictions, and that could lose us the war altogether.
Yeah, what's Kolto?
You're joking, right?
Bitch,
I'm
I'm
sorry,
not from
but
here.
Everyone knows what Kolto
Fucking
is.
cunt.
It's the most powerful healing agent in the galaxy. I would have died several times myself if we didn't have this stuff handy. But the reason it's important here is that Kolto is only found naturally on Manon, and all of our attempts to synthesize it have failed miserably. So, we sit here on the surface, the Selkath harvesting what Kolto bubbles up from the bottom of the ocean, and we buy it from them. Well, us and the Sith, of course. The Selkath don't want to play favorites.
Yeah, why haven't they joined
The
the
Selkath
Republic?
think that by staying neutral, they can play both sides, selling Kolto to everyone that needs it, and making themselves too valuable to be worth conquering. Well, that, and they threaten to destroy the only natural source of Kolto on the planet if anyone tries to attack them.
Oh.
I think they're underestimating the length the Sith will go to get what they want.
I think they are
They're
too.
probably planning something already. Is there anything else you require?
If this motherfucker's not gonna know about a fucking star map. I mean, why not ask, I guess.
Star map? Like an ancient artifact
Just
or
to,
something?
like-
No, I'm sorry, I've never heard
Just
of
to
it.
see him
Is there
drool a
anything
little
else I can
bit.
do for you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
Of course. If you have any other questions, you should probably see Roland Wan. He's the Republic diplomat here. He's by the Republic Enclave near the visitor residences. Oh, if you don't know where that is, go north from here, then south past the port official in the first courtyard, east into the second courtyard, then north, then east again. You got that? Have a pleasant stay,
Fuck
Master
off.
Jedi.
Pretty sure that was intentionally fucking confusing. Isn't HK an optional character? That's kind of weird that they they put so much effort into him, clearly, and you're telling me he's, like, important to fleshing out the story, but, like, why didn't they make him necessary? Like, if you wanted to just genocide the Sand People, you could have just skipped him, but I had people who played this game before in, like, conversations about this game talk to me about this fucking robot, so I really wanted to get him. They told me it was really funny. So, and yeah, so far. How do you spell fasci, by the way? Is it poetic, like, fasci, which looks more like it has to do with fashion rather than authoritarian rule by dualistic group identity? Or is it something like fasci, like F-A-C-I, that's closer to the original Italian word? When I spell it, like, in my head, or when I'm, like, writing, I don't know if I've ever written out the word fasci, actually, but I've been spelling it like fasci, like with an SH. That's how I've been spelling it. Wait, what's a spoiler? I don't think it's a spoiler to tell somebody that a character's awesome. Because if they hadn't told me that, then I wouldn't have gone out of my way to get him. Because, like I said, this is a blind playthrough. I didn't fucking know shit about shit. Yeah, I think that's how you spell it. Well, because it's intended to, like, it's sort of, it almost kind of trivializes it a little bit, but I think that's kind of important in a way, because the word fascism is so fucking loaded and serious that pointing it out anytime you see something that's just like an inkling of that ideology seems extreme to me. So that's why I've adopted fasci as a thing. I first heard, like, Lindsay Ellis and ContraPoints, I think, use it in a conversation they were having about the movie 300. And I was like, this is good. You can, like, point out, like, the little things, you know, the nuances of this stuff as it's catching on and all of that, so you don't have to say, like, this is fascism, and, you know, immediately summon, like, fucking cataclysmic images of, like, concentration camps and horrifying armies and shit in people's heads when you say it. It's just like, no, this is just in the direction of that if you took it to an extreme. And, like, what that one character was saying about the strong and the weak and, you know, this, like, binary, you know, the good and the evil and, you know, the enemies and the weak, and, like, that's very fashy, even if it's not overtly. I don't know, the Sith are pretty fashy, though. I'm very ranty. This is gonna be a very, like, just meandering stream. I'm sorry. I'm generally speaking left-leaning. Yeah, that's certainly something I've noticed, that most Twitch streamers shy away from politics. I specifically study politics and moral thinking and psychology and shit like that, so it's what I like to talk about. So I definitely try to encourage people talking about that here. I don't think these conversations have to be inflammatory and horrible, and I guess that's kind of part of what I'm trying to do here, is demonstrate that they don't have to be. Because I think a lot of people, like, I've gotten in trouble in other people's Twitch chats for trying to make, like, what I didn't even consider to be, like, a political comment, just because people are fucking so touchy about this shit. They don't want it anywhere near their channel, and it's like, y'all gotta understand that there's a lot of fucking problems in the world right now, and if you're not wanting to talk about any of them, you're kind of just, like, it's a fantasy world. It's like this little bubble that you exist in where politics isn't a thing, and it's, like, really difficult, especially at this point in history, for me to exist in any kind of social space and be totally restricted from talking about anything quote-unquote political, which apparently includes anything to do with race and gender, which is, like, that's problematic in itself, when, like, I can't even talk about, you know, being a woman and the female issues without some idiot being like, ooh, politics, and it's like, is it political when you talk about your boy shit? Maybe fuck off. Like, so anyway, yeah, I try to do that here. I sometimes get sidetracked doing that, as you've been seeing, but this is also a kind of an off night for me. I normally start streaming way before this. The city, that's... what? The door to the city is locked. Do I have to go through you? Yeah, man. Totally. What are you... yeah, I'll follow your rules. The pathetic laws of pathetic fish don't concern me. I don't know if I want to go that far with it. So yeah, going through customs. I don't have any fucking heroin. Just chill. I'm not gonna fuck up your whole fucking Switzerland thing. Just let me in. His voice is awful. It's great. It's like you hear like the wet sort of slapping noises and shit. It's great. Okay, I mean, how can you be neutral when they're trying to conquer everything? That's another thing about totally banning politics and, like, whatever space that you're in. It's like, how can you be quiet when some of this shit is happening right now? Like, Jesus Christ. There are, like, completely apolitical celebrities that I've never heard say anything political in their entire careers that are fucking on their hind legs about all sorts of shit right now. That's just kind of, you know, you have moments in history where that are more political than others, and this is one of those. It's time to see if the fish people can be Jedi mind tricked. Ah, yes, I see. You don't need to pay. Nah.
With respect, not use the Force on a whim like it's some toy.
Just trying to save a little money. Chill out. Yeah, appreciate people trying to keep their, like their streams or their shows or whatever they're doing relatively apolitical. I get that. I'm not saying everybody has to become a fucking culture warrior now. I think it's important to have apolitical spaces. It's just, if something comes up, like I've been in streams where like something will come up like specifically in the game or in the conversation or in chat or whatever that's like explicitly political, and instead of addressing it, they'll just like try to gloss over it in sort of like a childlike la 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 I can't hear you sort of way, and it's just really dumb. It's like just acquire a certain amount of grace in dealing with this shit. You don't have to turn it into a fucking political battleground. It's just learn to fucking address these things in an apolitical way, which you can do, you know? It's just, it strikes me as lazy and, like I said, kind of childish, like sticking your head in the sand, like pretending that the world isn't burning around you. Like, it's yeah, not something I have a lot of respect for, certainly. And there really is a difference between just like totally ignoring politics and maintaining an apolitical space that, you know, gracefully keeps politics out of it in a way that isn't just ignorant, you know? I was just reading your, probably consider yourself a classical liberal or, God forbid, a centrist. I don't really have a huge problem with centrism, philosophically. It's not a dirty word to me, so I consider myself a left-leaning moderate if I had to apply a particular political label to myself. I think that I'm very anti-political polarization, and I work to kind of reduce that, both in my own space and, generally speaking, as like a career, I guess I'm trying to do that, so I seek to not be so extreme in how I think about things and how I talk to other people about my views. I think that there's, yeah, a little too much romantic extremist nonsense that's not going to effectively change anything going on right now. And some of it is just bubbling over emotionally and manifesting in things like violence, and that sucks. So I'm trying to, I guess, derive cultural narratives that do not end in catastrophe. That's maybe a way of putting it. And what'd you say? The gaming community, quote unquote, has long been attempting to detach themselves from politics. Yeah, no, it's what I was saying about people like covering their ears, la la la, can't hear you, politics isn't happening, anything that isn't just straight white guys is politics. That's mostly coming from gaming, and it's been gamers that have done that in my experience, specifically straight white ones. One time it was a gay one. Anyway, and yeah, certain political strategists, namely Steve Bannon, found that as a target, and now especially it's too far late to think that that's still a thing that can just be avoided. I totally agree with that, and yeah, Deathclaw, fucking Gamergate was a canary in the coal mine, and a lot of people have been saying that for a few years now, and
I was told
here
that
we
you're a
are.
friend of Jolie Bindo, and that Jolie has returned to the sector. Please, I must speak to him. It's very urgent.
Yeah, Gamergate was a moment. I don't know if I want to talk about it right now. I just watched a ContraPoints video about men, and I've been thinking a lot about that. So it might come up in that conversation. So I want to talk about that as I'm thinking about it. I read like one too many stories about shitty dudes this week, and it just kind of put me in a mood. A friend of Jolie Bindo, and then Jolie is returned to the sector. Who are you?
My name is Alora. My husband, Sunry, and Jolie are old friends. Now Sunry needs Jolie's help.
Sure.
Please, I beg you to
Where
bring
are
Jolie
they?
to speak to me about my husband. Sunry's life depends on it.
Where is this fucking person? That's not helpful. I don't know who Jolie is. Wait, no, is Jolie that guy I just picked up? I think that might be that guy I just picked up. I'm sorry. The dude I got on Kashyyyk, who's living in the woods. I'm pretty sure that's Jolie. So I guess I just need to bring him back here.
That's an awful lot of money. Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't be so suspicious. The Republic is generous. We pay our mercenaries well.
Makes sense, I guess. All right, I'm in. When do I start?
Just show up at the Republic Embassy tomorrow and speak to our representative there. I'm sure he'll have some task he wants you to start on right away.
I'm just recruiting people? Okay, that is the Kashyyyk dude. Yeah, I have a little bit of a, like, I'm not strictly left-wing when it comes to absolutely everything. I wouldn't say that I have any views that I could really call conservative, honestly. What the fuck? Did
We might have a position within the Sith organization
see.
for one such as you.
Your offer is pretty good, but I've heard some nasty things about you, Sith.
This is the same guy.
Is it true you bombed Taris into dust?
This is war. In war, certain distasteful acts cannot be avoided. But
Y'all
ask
didn't need to
yourself
do
this,
that. Shut the
when
fuck
we win
up.
The war, would you rather be against the Sith or with us?
You make a good point. And I've never turned down a job that pays up front.
Excellent. Report to the Sith Embassy tomorrow for your assignment.
Yeah, that's definitely the same dude. Unless they were just, like, being lazy and, like, use the same character model and the same voice actor, but I think they were trying to demonstrate to me that this guy's, like, working them both. I could be wrong about that. I don't know. I guess in a traditional sense, I'm conservative when it comes to the environment, but at this point, that issue's been co-opted by the left, even though it used to be a conservative thing. I don't know. See, I would say I hate political correctness too, but there's a lot of things that get termed political correctness that I do actually support, so it's kind of, I don't know. I certainly have a line with it, and I've ranted about that on the stream before. I'm not in favor of pressuring people to speak and act in a way that will offend absolutely no one anywhere. I think that that's a ridiculous goal, socially, culturally, and otherwise, and I don't support it. However, I do support being respectful to people and not, you know, perpetuating shitty stereotypes or stigmas with your language. You know, it's a balance, obviously. So, yeah. I don't know, I'm a little more, see, I'm more like centrist when it comes to some things. I can't say I'm really explicitly right-wing about just about anything at this point. I'd have to think about it. But off the top of my head, I'm just thinking about, like, you know, healthcare, foreign policy, military stuff, domestic policies. It's all pretty much left-wing shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. One of the unfortunate strawmen for centrism, or hell, even moderate viewpoints, is that they just, quote, think everything should be in between two extremes. Exactly. No, that's a straw man. That's not true.
I hope you're here to play some Pazak. I don't come here looking for sparkling conversation.
I'm not trying to play magic with y'all.
So clear out already.
Fuck you. Your city is pretty, actually. Yeah, the thing about people who are, you know, quote-unquote, more in the middle politically is that it's not that they think, like, hey, can't we just all get along? Everybody's probably a little right. No. It's that they think that there's, you know, like, they might be more left on this and more right on that and more moderate here. They just, generally speaking, fall in the middle. It's not that they're in the middle on absolutely everything and they think that there should be a compromise between every position. That's not what a fucking centrist is. That's ridiculous. It's, like, the way that I can tell a lot about a person and how they think by hearing about how they talk about their political opponents, because I can tell if they've really thought about them as, like, other fully functioning autonomous humans, or if they're just thinking about them as, like, dumb robots. Because, like, if you haven't fully humanized people that you politically disagree with, it's really difficult for me to take your opinions seriously, because you really haven't thought about the other side, if that's how you talk about them. And it also contributes to, you know, a lot of the kind of escalating shitty rhetoric and, in some cases, violence that we're seeing. It's this dehumanization of people that politically disagree with you. It's honestly dangerous. I don't love to use that word, but it is. And it's important to notice it and call it out when it's appropriate. And, yeah, I try not to shit on people that I hate. Like, even the fucking Nazis, like, I still talk about them like they're people and like they have rational motivations. Granted, just because something is rational doesn't mean it's logical or morally correct. It just means that you have reasons that make some kind of sense in your own head for what you're doing. Like, I still think about them as people, deeply flawed, deeply fucked up, but nonetheless, I try to think about them as complete people and understand how I can correct and reduce some of these, you know, shitty attitudes and notions dealing with that, because, like, if you just talk about these people like they're enemies that must be vanquished, like, what is this Homeric nonsense? Like, you're not getting anywhere with that. We're living in a civil society. Like, if you're actually trying to sway people to your side of the argument, you need to be more convincing than, well, you're wrong, and you're dumb, and I'm right, and that's why you should be on my side. Like, that's seriously and literally how much a lot of people think into their own political arguments sometimes, and it just, yeah, it says a lot about a person. I was talking to Fishman about their floating city. It's very pretty. Pardon. Yeah, cut the small talk. What do you want? Yeah, what is it? You say that like it's not still potentially a giant pain in the ass. Just spit it out, dude. The Republic's been hiring mercenaries, many more than usual. As an official of the Selkath people, this is of great concern to me. I only seek the reason for this change in Republic policy. Yeah, what's in it for me?
We could look into this to calm the Selkath's fears, though I doubt the Republic would be involved in anything illegal.
Find out why they don't return. That's ominous. Sure. This is a relatively pure mission, honestly. He's not even really asking for dirt. This is information that should be available to the general public. So I support his endeavors. Yeah, no, exactly. A lot of shit is just immensely fucking complicated. And, you know, it can be difficult to understand why someone would work themselves into a really extreme viewpoint, especially if it's something that, like, you deeply care about, you're personally invested in. It can be really hard to humanize people who, like, have an extreme and opposite viewpoint from whatever you think on some sensitive topic. But if you're trying to get more people on your side, that can't be how you approach it. You can't approach these people like they're, you know, just enemies and must be vanquished. That's not how you convince people of anything. Yeah, like, Jesus Christ. Immigration, the eternal political wedge issue, is at the very least 5-dimensional. That's good. And what'd you say here? The thing about trying to dehumanize Nazis and other things is that you only serve to prove them right in their eyes. Yeah, I agree with that to an extent. For sure. It's a bad look, if nothing else. Apart from it not convincing them of anything. When you try to shut them down, they see that as a win, because oftentimes they aren't even able to speak and will take that as an opportunity to say they don't want to hear the truth. The best way to beat extremes on the left and the right is to bring them into the light and rip into that sherb. You meant shit. I like sherb, though. The sherb is good. I agree. It's now there is of course a line between allowing everybody a chance to speak and have their viewpoints heard and permitting propaganda, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing. Like, I don't think people have the right to a platform. I'm definitely pro free speech. I don't think the government should have any fucking say in what you're allowed to say, but if we're talking about, you know, who's allowed on YouTube or whatever, if you're making a bunch of Nazi shit, YouTube does not have to platform your ass. That is not a fucking free speech issue to me. That is a fucking private company, a mainstream platform regulating their shit. And the thing about a lot of, like, fascist propaganda, like, alt-right shit, is that these motherfuckers are lying. And they're lying while they're pressing, like, shitty, chimpy, emotional buttons that are gonna get you to believe it, even if it's outside of the realm of fact. So, you know, this propaganda is to some extent a fucking problem, even if we just, like, let sunlight hit it, you know what I mean? But that's, you know, in itself kind of complicated. Generally speaking, I am not pro-censorship, but...
The Republic respects the peace of Otto City, Your Honor.
It's
but
you know,
the Sith are
it's
a
a
violent
balance.
people who leave violence in their wake. I have 3 soldiers in the infirmary.
If the Republic soldiers were more capable, they would not have suffered such serious injuries. Are my soldiers to be punished simply because they won a fair fight?
I hardly call 6 against 3 a fair fight. The Sith are cowards who attack only when they have the advantage of numbers.
Republic soldiers were as willing to engage in the violence as the Sith in this case. Sounds like y'all got a little war brewing and maybe don't even realize it.
They were provoked, Your Honor. The Sith goaded them into this fight.
Threats and taunts are not sufficient provocation in the eyes of this court. Words can be ignored, which is what your men should have done. I understand that. So they really are both sidesing this shit. That's like what they're trying to demonstrate here. Y'all both started it. You're all going to jail. Interesting. Yeah, thank you. Case in point right here that video games have always been political. Indeed they have. Indeed they have. Pretty much since the jump. Think about that fucking video. It was good. I'll have to watch it again. This is pretty. Where's my screenshot button? God damn it. I'm trying to get this without Fishman in the shot. I'm sorry. I know you live here. I'm just trying to... Murder boy can be there, that's fine. Pretty. Yeah, I've been having some misandry flare-ups this week. Yeah. I don't want to get into the fucking news stories that I read that led me to have a bad week here with regard to my attitudes towards men the monolith. It's not worth it. I'll talk about Contra's video. So in this video, she hits a lot of beats that I've been yammering on about for the last few years here. In particular, this notion that kind of the biggest task that men have culturally in 2019 is figuring out what manhood is outside of patriarchy. Like this, you know, it's hard to even describe what that is, especially at this point now that the word's been ruined. But basically outside of this notion that men must rule everything and all of these other things that have come along with that, including, you know, emotional suppression and this regarding of like vulnerability as weakness and a whole bunch of other shit. Like figuring out what manliness looks like separated from that shitty stuff that's been hurting men as much as it's been hurting women, if not more, since this whole thing started. So that's maybe the way of putting it. I think that's how I put it to Alex earlier. Patriarchy has hurt men as well as women, and at the moment we seem to be pretty much just concerned with how it's harmed women, whereas she goes into this in the video, but most any quote-unquote men's rights activist that you're going to encounter on the internet is just a misogynistic asshole that doesn't actually really care about men's issues so much. He just kind of hates women or hates feminism and wants to fucking bitch about it. But I am actually genuinely interested in men's issues because I think that's part of being a good feminist. So there's a lot of beef in this fucking town. Like they're about to rumble. I can feel it. It's like
Sith scum. Malik isn't stupid enough to attack the core worlds. Now with the entire Republic fleet waiting for him.
You're a fool. When the Sith descend on Coruscant, our numbers will block out the sun itself. The galactic senators will collapse trembling in fear and beg for mercy at Malik's feet.
You underestimate the Republic's resolve. We'll die before we surrender Coruscant.
That can be arranged. Remember what happened to Taris. Malik could do the same to the core worlds.
He wouldn't dare.
Now it is you who underestimate our resolve.
Telling you, they're about one cutscene away from some fucking West Side Story shit. It's gonna go down. I definitely recommend ContraPoints. She's pretty much the content creator that made me want to start making videos. Yeah, I really like her approach. She comes from an academic background like I do. She's got a master's in philosophy. Yeah, she's great. I think if she goes a long way to try and meet people where they're at, so I think if you don't find her reasonable, you're probably not reasonable. So she's kind of my benchmark for that, just because, like I said, she like just really goes the extra mile to try and empathize with people and meet them where they're at and speak to them in their own language, on their own terms. She really tries to do that. So if, you know, somebody going through all of that effort still can't speak to you about certain issues, you're probably up your own ass about it and an ideologue and maybe just can't be reached. So, you know, granted, she's pretty good at getting to those people, like cracking through that with like humor and charm. She's really effective. And I didn't know Sargon liked ContraPoints. That's honestly kind of funny to me. I'm gonna go ahead and not rant about Sargon. It's a black hole. I'm just gonna not. I know that they've talked at least once. They had like a debate. I think it was about racial stuff, and If I remember correctly, Sargon kind of got his clock cleaned, but, you know, that wouldn't be the first time. I kind of don't want to hear British people talking to me about American race issues. Like, he sounded like a dumbass. Like, he just, like, you cannot look at statistics or, you know, more accurately, fucking cherry-picked statistics from people who have an agenda and presume to speak to me about what we're dealing with in the United States with regard to race issues. I don't want to hear it, honestly. But, I'm gonna drop the Sargon thread. I'm gonna do that. What'd you say here? That's kind of the big lure with the men's rights movement, because men do actually have unique issues. They do. And yeah, that just ends up being an argumentative weapon instead of a blind statistical rapid fire, yeah. Ironically, most MRA talking points are complaining about women. Yeah, women or feminism. Which is unfortunate. I've been saying for years, like, that we need a men's rights movement that's also feminist. Like, that is, like, a extension of feminism as, like, a, you know, gender equality thing. Because, like, feminists, for example, are the ones who haven't been able to fucking shut up about toxic masculinity for the last fucking, you know, 5-10 years. And that's something that harms men a lot. You know, if you talk to any MRA about, like, male suicide rates, for example, you won't hear a goddamn one of them talk about toxic masculinity, even though that is, like, absolutely the #1 cause of male suicide. The fact that men don't open up, they don't seek out mental health care, they don't reach for help when they need it, they don't properly process their emotions or their traumas, and they end up, yeah, just bottling it all up and eventually doing something fucking batshit, like killing themselves or killing other people. This doesn't happen often, obviously, but if you're gonna point to one singular cause of the huge discrepancy between male and female suicide rates, it's absolutely that. It is unquestionably that. So that's one thing. Like, I want to see a men's rights movement that doesn't fucking hate women and blame feminism for all of men's problems, because that's not what's going on here. It's absolutely not what's going on here. You don't want to speak to me? Well, yeah, why are you just standing over here? I see. So I'm not in the know, that's why you don't want to talk to me. Okay, what business? No, we're not playing Magic, fuck you. They're really trying. They are trying to get me involved in their fucking blitzball bullshit. I will not. Do you think I have answers that others do not? Yeah, what are you talking about? Who are you? There's power in names, yet, in the end, a name alone means less than nothing. Dude. Seni Vec? Apparently? I don't know, it was just a dialogue option, my guy. Oh, it's from that guy that fucking bothered me on Tatooine. Okay, so before you embarrass yourself further in front of your okay? Yeah, I want to see what this journal entry says. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Raised into it, should be the ones talking about it. Not only just because, yeah, you should be the ones, you know, talking about it. For the most part, women are trying to resolve their own problems with regard to the, like, shitty stuff we've been indoctrinated into as a result of all these constructs that we complain about. Whereas men are not really doing that for the most part. There are definitely some, and there's more all the time, but, regardless, it's not something that's being dealt with as thoroughly as it could, largely because of fucking toxic masculinity, which is a thing that feminists complain about and idiots think doesn't exist, but it does. Let me read this real quick. You tried talking to Hulas about the Gena, but he claimed not to know anything. Maybe he will speak to you if you leave the rest of your party back at the Ebonhawk. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. The modern MRA movement is full of secret MGTOW idiots who hate women and saw it as an outlet to voice that. Oh yeah. I've spent a good deal of time studying the kind of red pill manosphere thing as it's developed over the last fucking, Jesus, like 10 years at this point. And it's mostly just misogyny. I would love to say that there's some seed of good in there, but I can't say I've ever even found like a single forum thread that was anything but toxic, impotent rage. Yeah, Sargon is cocky, extremely. I think he demonstrated that pretty thoroughly in his failed run for political office recently, which I'll admit I found pretty funny. I've definitely, you're gonna love ContraPoints. You should definitely watch ContraPoints. Her fucking manosphere coverage is like the best on the entire internet. She's very, very good. And she's not just a cunt about it either. Like I said, like, man, her fucking incels video is still one of my favorites. I couldn't believe the fucking work she did to fucking, like, really get into these folks' heads and try to figure out what the problem there was. It was really impressive. And, like, there's a lot of problems with, you said modern feminism. I know what you mean by that. Like, I'm familiar with the language of that side of the culture war, but the thing about feminism is that it's not this monolithic thing. It's not something that, like, not all feminists think X, Y, or Z. There's a whole lot of disagreement within the movement, and it can't really be... I regard it more of as, like, it's an idea rather than an ideology. It's just the notion that men and women should be regarded as equal, and historically it's been one way, which is why we call it feminism and not something else. But it's that, just because it's called feminism does not mean it's like specifically about fixing women's problems and ignoring all of men's problems. That's not what I regard it as. I regard it as gender equality. That means we have to address men's problems too, and they're different from women's problems for the most part. Well, I am an intersectional feminist, so I think this maybe largely stems from...
Hey,
oh boy.
This street is for Sith only.
I'll explain this.
Give me a
second.
To walk down this street.
Bitch, I'm not paying your troll toll. You can get the fuck gone. This is a public street, yeah.
The Selkath laws. Typical Republic cowards.
Are you just gonna let me go? Yeah, fuck you guys. So the problem with intersectionality is that it has been co-opted by a group of folks who has been misusing it. The idea behind intersectionality is, like, fundamentally true. It's basically the notion that when you combine different sorts of aspects of a person, you get a different experience than just the sum of the parts of those things. So this is better with an example, I guess. It's not supposed to be like some fucking like Yu-Gi-Oh game where you just stack a bunch of marginalized identities on top of each other and the one who has the most at the end wins. That's not what this was supposed to be, goddammit. The lady who came up with this term, intersectionality, has specifically spoken out against that kind of behavior and that kind of thinking because it's not what she fucking meant. Basically, it's the idea that, like, for example, like, black men and white men have different experiences in the world just by virtue of that, racial difference. So, like, they might have a lot of experiences in common just as men, But if you're a black dude, you have some different experiences than you would if you were a white dude. And the idea is basically just that you can't talk about all men's issues just by looking at the experiences of white men. You have to talk to black men too and see what's going on there, because they're probably dealing with some different shit. And that goes for, like, sexuality and other shit as well. That's the whole point of it. It's not like... It's not that the black person even necessarily has it worse, necessarily. That's not exactly true by necessity. It's just their experience is going to be different by virtue of having those different things going on at the same time. It was never supposed to be this fucking, like, game where you just, like, stack different marginalized identities and see who comes out on top of the fucking oppression Olympics. That was never supposed to be what it was.
Only people who have business with the Sith are allowed inside the embassy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, comedians have been going back and forth for ages about, you know, who has it worse between, like, black women and black women. I can't talk. Between black women and black men, for example. Yeah, they both just have it shitty in different ways. And, like, there's a lot of things that talk about, like, it's just about differences. It's not supposed to be this fucking, like, you know, stacking thing. Which, admittedly, like, sociology as it's being taught at the moment, I don't think is good, and I'm a little concerned about what the Academy is doing there, but that's part of why I support Heterodox Academy. I'm a member of that. That's what they're doing. They're addressing that, like, localized problem, and I think it is, for the most part, a localized problem. You're not going to encounter a lot of this shit in the real world, for a number of reasons. Maybe most of all because just a lot of people won't put up with it. Because it's fucking silly, and it's presented in a way that sucks. So that's...
We know who we have business
part
with.
of it.
If you don't know how to get in, then we don't want anything to do with you. Now back off.
Okay.
Go. Stay. Doesn't matter to me.
You're being a little
You
dramatic.
can even wander up to the embassy gates. But don't expect to get inside.
Uh-huh. Okay. So anyway, I definitely understand the complaints that people have with, like, intersectionality generally, because I've seen it misused a lot. Certainly. So, yeah. I get what you have a problem with.
For my spook
I just
bike?
also get that trying to label it anything in particular is also a problem. I think the problem is, like, you gotta zoom out a little bit more to really get at what the problem is. I'll talk about that.
Garbage was free.
Unless this guy left. Did this guy leave, like, as soon as I said I was an intersectional feminist? No, he's still here. Okay. I think the problem here is, so I study social dominance and the distribution of social power.
Don't worry, junk man. When I want garbage, I'll be back.
That's quite an accent. And I think the problem really is that these, you know, powers of intersectional analysis have been co-opted and warped by people who are seeking to acquire more power in the world than they maybe would have otherwise earned by merit. And I think that's the problem. You're not a snowflake? Hey, dude, you would not be the first Sargon fan that's just up and left because of something I said. He tends to attract a pretty sensitive fan base, I'm sorry. I'm glad you didn't leave, thank you. I was just, yeah, prior experiences. I'm very glad you're still here. Did you hear what I said about the social dominance thing? Because I think that's important. I think the problem is not necessarily the ideology, because as I mentioned, it's being misused, but rather that the wrong people are using it. Basically, bullies who wouldn't have that much power if they weren't kind of leveraging threats of accusations of bigotry against people to get what they want. which is fucked up. That's not how the world should work. Even if you have been oppressed in one way or another, it's, you know, honestly, sorting people out by just race and sexuality and gender is a really shitty way to determine how much hardship someone has had in their life overall. It's a good way to sort of understand a little bit about somebody's general experience, but it's not a good way to divide up the world in any definitive manner, you know what I mean? My thoughts on Jonestown? Jesus. I mean, I haven't looked into that specific case. I'd have to maybe do that before I could comment on it. I can definitely comment on, like, you know, cults of personality generally. It would seem that humans are really susceptible to this. Basically, they're susceptible to getting sucked into a narcissist's vision for one reason or another. Which, even, like, with, you know, having as much experience as I've had with, like, clinical narcissism and thinking about ego and studying this shit, I'm still susceptible to that. It's just, yeah, there's a certain pull. I guess this is part of, like, the charisma of leadership, is you've got a person, you know, who's, like, confident, and they have a big ego, and I guess you assume that they have a big ego because they know what they're doing. That's sort of part of the whole facade of it. So you get kind of drawn into people who are acting with a lot of certainty. Wasn't I supposed to talk to this person about something? You'd heard recently that Jonestown is sort of a Rorschach test for behavioral scientists. I see. And you'd have to explain that.
Welcome to Manan. I'm Roland Wan. As the official representative of the Republic Embassy on this planet, I'm here to help all citizens of the Republic should they require aid.
Yeah, why are they loading so
KOTOR
much
is a
of that
precious
shit?
resource. Its healing powers are near miraculous. During times of war, KOTOR becomes even more valuable. As long as we have the permits, we will continue to harvest KOTOR and ship it to our Republic soldiers battling against the Sith. Of course, the Sith enjoy the very same privileges. If there was some way we could gain an edge over the Sith in our KOTOR supply, but the Selkath are fiercely protective of their neutrality in this conflict. They do not want to grant either side an advantage. Oh, of course I'll do whatever I can, but I'm only a simple diplomatic representative of the Republic. I doubt I can be of any use to the Jedi Council.
You never know, champ. You seen a star map
An
anywhere?
ancient and forgotten race. And you think it may be here on Manan?
Pardon. Yeah, what do you know?
Well, perhaps. But if you want to get information about that, you'll have to do something for me first.
Yeah,
Don't think you can manipulate me, Jedi. The Republic Diplomatic Corps
I had a
has to
feeling
deal
I
with
wasn't
the
gonna
Sith
fly
all
with
the
this
time,
dude.
So we're very resistant to mental influence.
Sorry.
Your only real choice is to help me so I can help you.
Fine.
We were using a submersible reconnaissance droid in the ocean surrounding Otto City, and it was damaged. It took a data recording of the outside of the city before being driven off by the Phyraxan sharks. But while it was returning to the surface, it encountered difficulties and was disabled. Its automatic systems floated it to the surface, but we could not retrieve it in time. The Sith were applying subtle pressure to the Selkath authorities for some reason we've not determined, and were able to delay us long enough that they could retrieve the droid before we did. The droid's data centers are heavily encrypted, so it will take the Sith several days, we believe, to get to its data. It was captured 12 hours ago. It is imperative that we get it back.
Where's
It's
the
heavily
droid?
guarded, we're sure, in the Sith embassy here on Manan. Since we have no remaining soldiers to spare, and certainly not our elite ones, we have no one capable of entering the Sith base and retrieving it. That is what we would ask you to do.
How do I get
There
in?
are several leads we've been working on to get into the Sith base. Any of them should work for you, although it might be wise to concentrate your efforts on just one. The first method that's possible is to help us interrogate a Sith prisoner we managed to catch after he tried to infiltrate our base. He's being held just inside our enclave. We think he may be able to give us the passcode that the Sith give their informers to enter the base. He has proved most resilient so far.
That actually sounds like fun. I'm interested in seeing what's behind door number 2, but interrogating the prisoner sounds good. Hopefully I'll have a chance to do that.
We managed to pick up a crate of blank Sith data cards, the type they use for pass cards. The encryption system to unlock them is very difficult, however. But if you are more skilled than our technicians, you may be able to gain access
I should
that way.
probably interrogate the prisoner.
The Sith have got the Selkath to give them exclusive use of one of the main hangar bays. Visiting Sith Masters use this bay to land, then take a speeder over the water to an external entrance to the Sith Enclave. The luckless spy we mentioned earlier had a pass card to that hangar on him. While it is surely well guarded, it may prove to be the most direct route. Here's the card. The Sith base itself is very heavily guarded. If they became aware of your presence, I fear you would be quickly outnumbered.
Wait, do I not
killed.
get the
Here's a pass
option to
card
go
get
back?
you inside
Oh
our
man,
facility.
I should have just
You should
interrogated
find all you need to get
the
started
prisoner.
in
Fuck
there.
off.
You can choose whichever of the methods you want,
Damn.
as long as you get in the base and get the data recording back. Which method do you think you would
Oh,
like
I
to
am
try
gonna get
first?
to pick. Okay, cool. I think I want to interrogate the prisoner. That sounds like some real bad cop shit I can get behind at the moment. I can invade the Sith base. I want to do what I want, like maximum cunt points, like whatever's gonna get me as much dark side cred as possible. That's what I want to do. I haven't been listening to You Are Not So Smart. I need to get caught up on a little bit of that. I would pluralistic ignorance. Word. Okay, no, I'll look into that. That sounds good. Yup. No, I definitely, there was a moment, like a couple years ago when I was looking at a lot of, like, cult leaders and, serial killers that had followings and shit like that and trying to find some commonalities there. The interrogation is the cuntiest one. I had a feeling that was gonna be, like, rough. Let's do that.
Make sure you don't push him too hard or you might lose him.
Trying to
I wish
be
you luck in your
evil.
task.
Trying to be
Should you
evil.
retrieve the data recording from the droid, return it here to me, and we can see about getting you that information.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that more specifically, and I honestly working that into the fucking big ass social dominance stream I've had planned for like months at this point would be good. Yeah, it's to me not a problem of ideology with the feminism intersectional or not shit. I'm stuck. Come on. Okay. Is he in here, I guess? Hold up. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that. You can get more cunt points by doing, Sunri's quest. And ironically enough, it's by being a good guy during that quest. Wait, which one was Sunri? Was that the person I talked to that I need to go back and talk to alone, or was that the lady that came up to me and wanted to talk to Jolie? Or was it somebody else? The fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, that shit, like, okay, there's another big problem that I didn't mention yet. So I've been a feminist since, like, I was fucking, like, 14, like, basically since I knew what that was and was at all politically savvy enough to say I had an opinion on anything. I'm like a riot girl feminist. I've been doing this for a while and, you know, without academic help for the most part, so, I was doing this before it hit the mainstream, and specifically before it became, like, profitable for, you know, media outlets and companies to, like, try and score woke points with, like, fucking shitty pop feminist bullshit. That's another thing that has taken this into a high gear that is not good, is just the watering down of this notion by people who don't actually care about the issues. They're just trying to make a quick buck and look good in the eyes of consumers or the public or whatever. Yeah, before social media. Exactly, that's a key thing. I was, yeah, a feminist before Tumblr. Rare breed, I guess. The lady who wanted to talk to Jolie, okay. Gotcha. Wait. Hold up. Wait, wait, so you're saying... Wait, can I do Sunri's quest after I go interrogate the prisoner, or before? I don't mind quote-unquote woke stuff as long as it's not... Like, I don't want to be able to tell that that's what you were doing. I just kind of want, you know, these ideas to be reflected in what you're doing. You know, like, you shouldn't have to tell me you're a feminist. You shouldn't have to tell me you're not racist. You shouldn't have to tell me these things. It should just be, it should read in your actions. It should read in your language. It should, you know, be in your behavior. I'm entirely uninterested in, you know, seeing people's signals. To me, signals, like, the only honest signal really is behavior. Like, that's, and even that'll lie to you sometimes, but it's still much better than just hearing people talk. Okay, I will do that after I interrogate the prisoner. I will go get Jolie and come back to that lady. Let me save real quick, I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, I definitely have a huge problem with people trying to fucking, profit from this stuff. It bothers me. Again, you know, I don't mind if people actually, you know, hold these ideas and, like, implement them in what they do, but I'm not, you know, don't tell me something is feminist. I'll tell you if it's feminist, okay? Like, that's kind of how I feel about it. You know? Like, I've never met, like, especially dudes, I have never met a male feminist in my life who, like, told me, like, went out of his way to tell me he was a male feminist that was worth a shit at feminism at all.
You're gonna need it.
The real ones don't tell you.
We got the box of pass cards we got from the Sith,
They
but we
show
haven't been
you.
able to break their encryption yet. We have been able to decode the numeric system they use, but there are holes in our terminal sequence patterns.
What?
The encryption system is composed of 6 matrices.
I'm not trying to do this. I'm trying to fucking rough somebody up.
Are the final number
No, we're not doing this.
Most are simple, but the final 2 matrices seem to be
We're
much
not doing
more
this.
difficult. The second last matrix has a pattern looping back on itself, or something. And the last is divided into smaller subparts. Maybe the pattern for that is within each part.
My eyes are glazing over, dude. I don't...
Cleared, you can use...
I'm not fucking with that at all. I'm not doing that. Yeah, there's definitely been a pattern of media outlets and companies trying to score points. And it's cheap, and, like, you know, someone like me who's been at this shit for most of their life, they can tell that it's not coming from a genuine place. Like, what's a good example of, like, for example, fucking, Mad Max Fury Road. That was a woke-ass movie that was not shoving its bullshit down your throat. They were just, like, down to the framing and the dialogue and everything, they were doing, like, really good shit there. And it was an awesome fucking movie. Like, awesome fucking movie. So, you know, you can do quote-unquote woke shit without it being this, like, obnoxious, preachy, virtue-signaling mess, you know, just by writing interesting female characters that aren't one-dimensional and aren't just, like, you know, some kind of stereotype.
On it.
That's woke.
Done.
It's also better storytelling, so sometimes it's just a straightforward fucking improvement. The Republic ain't worth shit, all they do is get in the way. Good to know. I'm gonna say that's what drew me to the dark side. It's the efficacy. I really just... HK, you're a big boy. Get out the doorway. Get out the doorway. Okay. Why? Why? Cool. Great. Good. Only court-appointed arbiters may enter. Alright. So yeah, I think there's certainly a difference between people trying to, like, cheaply get fucking woke brownie points for some shit and someone who's actually, you know, sort of integrated these ideas and these notions into their thinking and how they make art and having that reflect in what you've made. That's totally different to me. And like I said, people who have, you know, been at this for a while, people who are really invested in this shit, they can absolutely tell the difference, and, you know, they don't like being pandered to like that either. Nobody likes fake woke shit. Like, fucking nobody likes it. It's really just...
Sorry, buddy.
Some shit that companies are doing because it's profitable.
Ever since the murder, the Cellcath have made me keep
It's also
this place
profitable
locked
to
up
piss
tight.
people off,
Only
so...
the Cellcath authorities, and those authorized by them, are allowed in.
The thing is, you don't have to preach about feminism specifically to, like, tout a good, well-rounded, well-developed female character. That's, I mean, it's feminism, I guess, but like I said, it's also just better storytelling. It's better. Like, it's not just feminism, it's better. So, it's worth noting that Ripley from the Alien movies was written as a gender-neutral character, so... I'm not saying that she's not a great female character, it's just, it's kind of interesting. And yeah, certainly a grade A badass. Perhaps to the point of falling into a trope, but she was also, like, a really early example of that kind of character at all. So, you know, you gotta, the pioneers are never gonna be perfect. You gotta just kind of take what you can get with that shit. Still a great character, for sure. What do you want? It's only... Yeah, what
This
murder?
old Republic war hero by the name of Sunry was seeing the Sith woman here, Alasa. Well, they were seeing each other, but the other night a blaster went off in one of the rooms. Sunry got seen leaving the place, and the Sith woman was dead on the floor. But not everyone thinks this Sunry did it. So the Cellcath are holding him in prison, while the case gets sorted out. In the meantime, they closed down my hotel. But enough about my problems. You can't stay here while the investigation is on. You'll have to find someplace else to stay. Sorry.
Yeah, there's not too much to complain about, with Ripley. The deal that, like, you know, quote-unquote modern feminists complain about with regard to, female action heroes, for example, or really any female character that becomes, you know, some kind of badass throughout their character arc, or already is one, is that this badassery seems to coincide with a stripping of feminine markers, and that's kind of a problem. It's like, you shouldn't have to totally masculinize yourself in order to be perceived as a badass, and I think that that's, you know, at this point we're kind of nitpicking to an extent, but it's still important, you know? I want there to be, you know, badass female characters that aren't totally stripped of all of their you know, female signifiers in order to become some, like, badass. And, that, like, I know that there's, to some extent, if you're gonna be, like, an action hero, you can't be wearing, like, a fucking hoop skirt and a bunch of makeup. I understand that. That's not what I'm saying. It's just, like this trope of, female characters, like, cutting all their hair off when they get more tough. That kind of thing. That's, like, a really obvious sort of thing, you know? I was trying to interrogate this fucking prisoner. I'm pretty sure I just walked, like, all the way away from where I needed to be, so I'm gonna go back there. Yeah, and I agree with that. Like I said, you can't really fucking nitpick the pioneers too much. Like, you know, the first character to ever do some, like, you know, culturally progressive thing in a story is not gonna be perfect. But you gotta break ground somehow. And yeah, like... Sorry, I'm trying to find where the fuck I'm... Okay, I think I'm going this way. Maybe? We'll see. I didn't see Rogue One. It would seem Star Wars is recently doing pretty well with this stuff. They might even be guilty of going a little far with it in spots, but honestly, it's not enough that it's bothered me, but I've certainly fucking heard the rest of the internet whine about it. Yeah, a lot of it is like, okay, where's the guy? I'm about to look this up. Is this the guy?
You're the one Roland has got to help us
never
interrogate
mind.
this. I hope your Jedi powers will come in useful. This one has been most resistant. He's a Sith spy we picked up a little while ago, snooping around outside trying to get in.
Oh,
We thought he was
Cersei, that's a
suspicious and brought him
complicated
inside when the
question.
Selkath weren't looking. But it seems the Sith have done a pretty good job of conditioning this guy, and we haven't been able to break him yet.
Game of Thrones there's a lot of problematic things in Game of Thrones, but it didn't keep me from watching the show. It just kind of, you know, I was aware of it. It just wasn't enough to make me stop watching it, certainly. I think Cersei is an amazing character. I hope that her arc is better fleshed out in the books towards the end, which is something I could say for maybe most of the characters relative to how their arcs ended in the show. That really was like a really amazing show that was damn near ruined by how badly it ended. And it's hard for something to like fuck up that hard at the very end that it like ruins all the good shit before it, but holy shit, it was really about that bad. If you want to have opinions on Cersei, you are welcome to put that in chat. I'm interested in hearing what people think about her as a character. I think she's a great villain. I love her for that. How do you write woman in movie? Who know? Who know? It mystery. What'd you say here? I know this sounds brash or straight up tactless, but for another reason I can't get with the constant bitching from quote-unquote modern feminism. You made me feel guilty about saying it. It's just because it's like a nebulous term to me, because like feminism is so not monolithic that I don't really know what people mean when they say that, other than, like I said, I'm familiar with the language from that side of the culture war. I know what you're complaining about, I just don't call it that. The nitpicking, I mean, it is kind of ceaseless and incessant, but the thing is, you don't have to listen to it. That's the thing, is like, if you're not looking for feminist media critique, you're probably not going to find it. And specifically, if you're not absorbed into the fucking cottage industry of assholes who have literally forged careers out of looking for things to complain about that feminist critics say about things, then you won't be privy to it. If you don't go out looking for it, it won't find you. You know, if you're not interested in feminist critique of things, it's probably not going to come your way unless you're watching someone whose actual literal job it is to go out and find feminists for people to be mad about. Go out and fucking nutpick. Like, that's like a blog era term that I'm happy has come back. It just means going out and finding like the craziest fucking representative of a particular population and like putting a spotlight on them and saying like, oh, look at this person. Isn't this whole group an idiot? Because of this one idiot? It's like, no. it's not how that works. Fuck. I got my throat caught in my throat. That was something. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think Rey is really any more different or less interesting than Luke was as a character. And I do think a lot of the hate she gets is kind of just misogynistic. I'm not saying she's, like, a super interesting character. But, like, part of the reason she doesn't have a backstory is because she doesn't know her own backstory. So that's, you know, I don't know. I don't love Star Wars enough to fucking defend it, honestly, or anything it's doing. I like it enough to play this game. Like, that's basically the extent to which. The term modern feminism, I think, is what I was saying, like, didn't really have, like, a meaning. Like, I know what you mean when you say that. Like I said, like, there's definitely shit I have a problem with, and it's driven me away from, like, the extreme far left over the last couple years. Definitely. Like, I get what you're complaining about. It's just, like I said, outrage is really profitable, and there's seriously an entire cottage industry, which I'm sorry to inform you, Sargon of Akkad is a part of, that basically their job is to go out and find, like, women for dudes to be angry about. Like, this shit about Brie Larson over the last year or so has been just the most naked example of that I've ever seen. Like, people are seriously and literally mad about absolutely nothing, and just making hundreds and hundreds of videos about this woman for just no reason. She's just this fucking, like, hate object to, like, angry, like, frustrated dudes that don't otherwise have an outlet, I guess. I don't know, man. It's just... people in your friend group, or in some cases, your own mother, just don't stop it, and sometimes you can't escape it. I get it. I mean, it's, you know, as a woman who's existed as a feminist and all of that for upwards of 30 years at this point, I can tell you that there's a lot to complain about if you're paying attention, and there's a lot to process emotionally, often on a daily basis. You just have to kind of, like, deal with a lot of this shit, and talking about it helps. People shouldn't be venting on you if you don't want them to do that. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I appreciate when my friends, like, especially the men around me, like my male friends, will hear me out on some shit if I have some complaints about something. Just because, you know, that's part of what friendship is, I suppose. But it's also just like, you know, I try to hear out people when they're having problems like that they can't do anything about, or that they're, you know, really struggling with. You know, I try to help my male friends through their, like, emotional shit if they're not as equipped to handle that kind of stuff, or help them deal with their trauma. That's something that I try to do. It's, you know, I consider it kind of just part of being a good person, is being concerned with populations who may have been marginalized or otherwise made vulnerable or exploited throughout history. Like, hearing them out and their whole cultural situation. You know, it's, but I definitely don't agree with anyone who's going around just trying to promote the goals and complain about the problems of their own group while ignoring everybody else. I think that that's selfish and shitty. And I definitely don't use feminism as, like, a fucking cudgel to beat people with. I really don't do that. I try to be careful about the fights I pick, and I try to be careful about the things I complain about. A lot of it just kind of, like, goes in one ear and out the other for me, because it's just not a fight worth picking. And people, excuse me. People are at different phases of their fucking journey with a lot of this shit sometimes. Like, I used to be a lot more, you know, stereotypical, man-hating, complaining about everything with my feminism when I was in my early 20s, but I've grown out of that, for a number of reasons. Let me fucking interrogate this dude here real quick. Your issue with Rey is that she doesn't push the plot, she kinda runs with it. Yeah, as she gets her experience from some lame plot point, or plot armor / skill that is barely touched upon. The lack of development is shared by a lot of characters like Finn, Poe, and other people, though it isn't solely her. I agree with that. No, I think, honestly, what's taken a dive in the new Star Wars movies is character development generally. It's not a problem specific to Rey. I think that all of these new characters kind of suck. So, That's just kind of how I feel about it. I feel like they're all made of fucking paper. Like, I don't feel like there's any depth to any of these characters. I don't feel really particularly attached to any of them. Yeah, it's just the storytelling is not as good. The character development is not as good. Shout out to the actors. They're doing their best. I just don't think the writing is good. And you can't, you can dump as much special effects and money and whatever into a movie as you want. If the writing's not good, people are gonna notice. And, like, you certainly can't make people overlook that just because you got a girl or a black guy in there. That's not gonna work. Like, people are gonna notice. If anything, they're gonna notice more. Which is, yeah. I don't think Rey would be getting nearly as much shit for what she is as a character if she were a boy, but regardless, I still don't think she's that interesting. I don't think the accusations of Mary Sue are very correct, just because that term has a specific meaning that's been totally misunderstood by the fucking Manosphere crew, who were, like, seriously and literally calling Arya a Mary Sue after... I'm not gonna spoil this, but after she did something big in Game of... Like, literally a character that had spent the entire show up to that point training to be an assassin. That's not what a Mary Sue is, you absolute fucking morons. So, like... Let me interrogate this prisoner, and then I'll keep talking about this, I swear. This is interesting. I'm glad. I'm glad you're here, Deathclaw. Thank you for not leaving. It means a lot to me. This is super chill. Appreciate you. Okay, let's torture a prisoner. Let's go all Jack Bauer on this guy. Yeah, what'd they do?
The Sith protect their really important spies with some sort of mental force feedback system. They can turn their minds in on themselves, so force compulsions won't affect them. Combine this with conventional training to resist interrogation, and sometimes it takes months to get them to tell what they know. Do you want to interrogate him now?
Yeah, boy!
Well, the training the Sith gave him will protect him from most normal interrogation techniques, and also from forced persuasion. We have found a few hooks you might find useful.
Like
he was
actual
with another
hooks?
man when he was first spotted. We think it was another spy, but we didn't manage to catch him. We also seized some personal documents he had on him when he was captured. It would seem that he's married to a woman named Tila. We checked this in our computers, and it seems to hold up. We've sent a couple of agents to investigate, but it may be a while.
Yeah, what do I got
What
to
we
work
have
with?
here is your standard issue truth serum. It should make him spill his guts in no time. But there is a catch.
Standard issue truth serum.
Because of his conditioning, he's able to resist it at small doses. But if you give him too much, his body realizes what you're trying to do and shuts his mind down completely. If you do that, you'll have to inject him with an antidote that neutralizes the truth serum. Unfortunately, that too has a drawback.
Yeah, like, should you maybe get an anesthesiologist for this, my guy? I feel like I don't...
Short-term memory loss. This may work to your advantage because you can try the same tactic over and over again. But if you use it too much, he may forget everything we want to know. Shall we get it started then?
Yeah.
Hey,
right.
you! Wake up!
I probably should have
Someone wants to
saved
talk to
before
you.
doing this. Inject him with an... Okay.
What do you want?
There you go. I don't know what approach I want to use here. Let's go low-key threatening.
What companion?
We don't really need you. Your companion will tell us what we need to know anyway. If you don't tell us, he will suffer. Perhaps he'll give you back to the Sith. But keep him. Perhaps we would give you back to the Sith, but keep him. That's good. It's threatening.
Of course, they would never believe we let you go so easily. But they would all too happily believe you betrayed them.
You can't do this to me. They would kill me in ways.
Was that all I needed to do?
To imagine.
Okay, no, that particular persuade/lie worked. Okay, good. Let's try this one next.
Nothing you could do to us would make us talk.
We Sith are stronger than you give us credit for.
Yeah, we don't really need you.
The Sith worm is already starting to crack. We'll have what we need within hours.
Ha! The Sith are stronger than you. Each one of us. You'll
Let's try
never
the
break
drugs.
us. Boy, what do you want?
Okay. They're not making clear how the drugs are working here.
What do you want?
Let's try.
Tila? How did you find out about her?
We could make life easy for both of you here in the Republic. We have her already. She may be spared if you talk. This approach worked last time.
You couldn't have her. You're bluffing, Jedi scum. No, please don't hurt her. Please. Yes.
Yeah, we can help you out.
So
Get you some
easier.
witness protection, dog.
Boy, what do you want?
Did that not...
You're not. You lies. You work for the Republic.
We're the only ones who'll take you in now. If you talk, we can make it worth your while. That's consistent with what I was just saying.
No, never.
Bitch,
Damn.
you were just...
Nice out.
Okay.
Boy, what do you want?
I guess I just need to figure out...
What?
Of course, they would never believe
The Sith are...
the gutless...
Ha! Nothing you... Boy. No, please don't hurt her. Please. Boy, what do you want?
I don't get what am I... Is there something specific I'm trying to find out here?
You're not. You lies. You work for the Republic.
Yeah, we're the
The
only
Sith
ones
will
who'll
never
take you
trust you
in.
again, Spy. We're the only place you have left. Tell us what we want to know.
Never. I am Sith. I will never betray them. Your Republic is weak, and will soon fall at any rate.
Bitch. I'm not trying
There's nothing
to hurt
you can do to me.
Oh, fuck you.
Boy, what do you want? Boy, what do you want?
Okay, I feel like I've tried all of these.
What companion?
The gutless...
He wouldn't talk. Or has he already?
Hey.
No.
Okay.
Of course, they would never believe we let you go so easily, but they would all
He
too
doesn't seem to
happily
care about him too much. He cares
You
about his
can't
wife.
do this to me. They would kill me in ways too horrible for you to imagine.
Well, then... Okay, so... At what point do I actually succeed here?
Boy, what do you want? Tila.
Do I just have to maybe
How
do
did you
this all
find
in
out
one
about
go, and then...
No, never. Damn.
Wait. Okay, this is like a shitty puzzle. Okay, alright.
Boy,
Let's try this again.
what?
The gutless...
He wouldn't.
Of course.
You can't. Boy.
Hey.
Damn.
Okay, so...
What?
This is...
What?
This is fun.
The shit.
Wait, what?
Of course.
You can't do this.
Yeah,
What?
okay.
You're not. You think me...
The Sith...
But they wouldn't, would they? There's nothing you...
Okay.
What?
I think I might have fucked that up.
Do what...
Damn.
Oh my god, alright.
What?
Fucking Christ. Okay, I'll do a nerd chat here. I'll let y'all talk while I'm trying to fucking figure this out. I'm about to look up how to do this. I'm losing my patience.
No, please don't hurt. You think Brian...
Wait, what?
No. What?
Okay.
You're not.
Damn.
What?
Maybe I'll
You're
start
not.
with this.
The Sith...
No.
No.
You... Click.
Wait, okay.
What? What? What companion?
Of course, they...
You can't do this! What?
Maybe if I...
Do whatever you want! Ha!
Damn.
Alright, yeah, this puzzle isn't fun. Yeah, this is... I'm actually normally very good at shit like this, and it's not working for me here. I think it's just not very well done. Let me just... And yeah, I've got a shitload of fucking points in Persuade or Charisma or whatever, so... Okay, this is not actually helpful. Hold on. The fucking advice is literally just... Okay, this person actually has a fucking, like... I was looking for an algorithm, man. Yeah, no, I was definitely looking that up. I'm not very pro walkthrough, generally speaking. I pretty much only use them when I'm streaming, and it's just because, you know, I'm putting on a show here. I'm not trying to fucking keep you guys looking at the same bullshit for fucking 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Let's start over.
What? What do you want?
Okay, relax.
You're not.
We're the only ones who'll take you in.
The Sith will never trust...
Never. I am Sith. I will never betray them. Your republic is...
Okay, I don't know if that was...
What? What do you want?
Let's talk about your
What?
companion.
What companion?
Of course, they would never believe...
You can't do this to me. They would kill me in ways too horrible. What? Tila? You think Bright? No.
Damn.
Okay. This person was wrong. Oh, good night. It was good to have you by. Hopefully you come back. I appreciated having different perspectives in the chat. There's usually just a bunch of folks here that like entirely agree with me, which can be okay, but as long as they're open-minded. But yeah. I didn't run off a Sargon fan today. I'm so proud. Have a good night. It is getting late. Oh my god. I need to take a break. I've had to pee for probably about 30 minutes now. I just want to get through this fucking interrogation. God damn it. Okay, they're saying like
Giving up so soon?
Okay. Yeah, they were going
back.
all
Do
over
you
all the
want to
stuff with the
interrogate the prisoner?
drugs and then not
Let's
letting
get it
me
started.
handle the drugs.
Boy, what do you want? No, please don't hurt. You think Bright? No, please. Boy, you're not. There's nothing. You think
the Sith will.
No. Boy. What? Nothing.
The gauntlet.
Ah.
Of course.
Damn.
This is really obnoxious. Trying. Okay, I'm gonna do literally exactly what this person does. Here, let's start over. See how that goes. Okay, it looks like they actually... Oh my god, they spent a lot of time on this too. Let me go to when they actually succeed. Okay, hold up. Alright. Okay. I can't remember if I did that already.
Boy, what do you want? What companion?
Puzzle, cool puzzle.
Of course, they would never believe.
You can't do this to me.
Okay. Tila.
What? Tila? How did you find out about her? All right. All right.
What?
I'll tell you what you want to know.
What's the passcode to the
Come on! How did I not do that specific combination of two things? Fuck this! Are you...
698 Alpha. Just no more.
Good. With this pass, you should be able to get into the Sith base without trouble. Just don't delay too long, or they might learn that he's been captured.
Jesus fucking Christ, I can't believe that shit. Okay. Cool. Okay, let me take a fucking break. I'm not really tired yet, because my sleep is fucked, as I've mentioned, so... When I come back, I can tell you guys about how sick I was. It's super, super fun. I should probably just keep that open, actually, in case I need to show y'all more cutscenes. Where's the fucking... Oh, right. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna play y'all some... excuse me, fuck. music. And I will be back in a little bit. Hi. I have returned. Hello. I can't believe Lorde didn't release that song as a single. I'm pretty sure she didn't anyway. The singles off of this album were good, but like, man, that's definitely one of the best tracks. It's so good. Like, I would have picked that over Tame for a single. It's like, it's got better hooks. Yeah. I don't know. It's my opinion. Anyway. My opinion. Okay, yeah, we're good. I'm trying to at least get like underwater or whatever the fuck I'm supposed to be doing in this fucking game. Some kind of progress. I've been doing a lot of ranting. I wasn't expecting a new Contra video. It just slapped me upside the head. It was good. I mean, like, I've been saying pretty much all of that shit for, like, years. It was, like, none of it was news. It was nice to hear, like, how she put it, and it was nice to hear it from her, also. Because, like, a lot of, you know, it's until pretty recently been kind of taboo in social justice-y circles to even, you know, fucking... The notion of prioritizing men's issues over women's issues. But, like, that's not what it's about, and I think that's what people are realizing, is that it's not a fucking zero-sum game. We can help everybody. Like, that's, like I said, I think part of being a good feminist is everyone is supposed to benefit from this equality. That includes all the bullshit the dudes have dealt with. You know, they've been very harmed by patriarchy as well. So it would be good if we could all be relieved of this shit a little bit. Where's the guy? I can't remember where the guy was that I was supposed to talk to, but there's a shop over there and I want to check that out. And yeah, I'd been, what did I say? Having a misandry flare-up. I just, you know, there's a lot to complain about with things that men do.
How much for all this
But
stuff,
it's not
Tyvar?
helpful to complain about Men the Monolith, generally speaking.
Thanks, Tyvar. Catch you next week.
As I've said before, I am at liberty to complain about patterns, but, yeah, you'll seldom find me complaining about Men, the group, as though they're one thing. Because generally speaking, I don't have a lot of animosity toward men generally anymore. I would say there's still some caution there, but I don't think that's misplaced. I think that's smart. You know, sorry, this is something Contra talked about in her video. Like, she went from, she's transgender, so she went from being a boy and being, like, perceived as a threat, potentially, to people, to being perceived as a woman, and it's different. You know, I don't know what it's like to be perceived as a threat, for the most part. Not a physical one, anyway. I can definitely threaten people in other ways. Can and have and do, but it's, I don't know what it's like to be perceived as a, you know, like someone that might kill you. Like, that's not something I'm used to. And that's something that men uniquely have to deal with, for the most part. You know, being perceived as, like, inherently kind of a threat, just depending on the circumstances, you know. A guy that's not threatening to me in the middle of the day in a crowd might be threatening to me at night, when I'm by myself, you know? It's context-driven and behavior-driven and look-driven to an extent, not to, like, you know, call on any shitty stereotypes. So I mean, like, you know, it's saying someone looks shady is not just code for saying they look darker than a fucking paper bag. That's not what that means when I say it, anyway. I just, you know, you can tell when, like, people, generally speaking, have somewhere better to be, or if they're just, like, maybe looking to cause trouble, or, you know, people gotta look, people gotta vibe. It's not always accurate, but, you know, this is how intuition operates, and you just kind of gotta go with it. Especially in, you know, cases where you have to think really quickly. You can't really afford to, like, deliberate and, oh, well, is this really fair to this person? It's like, bitch, I might die. Like, I'm not here to fucking, you know, consider your fucking feelings or whether or not I'm leaning on any stereotypes when, like, I feel threatened for some, you know, let's assume it's some reasonable fucking reason. I don't really have a lot of irrational fears of things. I think I'm pretty good about that. I'm generally speaking not paranoid. Usually if I'm afraid of something or someone, there's a reason for it. Whether or not the person even realizes there's a reason for it is one thing, but, you know, sometimes I can see things in people that they can't see themselves. I don't have a lot of these. I'm going to buy some. I feel like buying weapons is kind of a waste of time because you get a lot of cool shit just from beating people up. I'll buy a few. Yeah, the fucking Epstein news. I've been trying to avoid it, but it's like, it's just impossible to avoid people talking about this shit at this point. And, like, you can't even read media coverage about it without getting angry. Just by virtue of the way they're writing about it. Like, Jesus Christ. If I have to see some fucking journalist fucking use some kind of euphemistic language to try and whitewash what this monster did, like, I can't deal with it anymore, man. Like, fucking holy shit. It's not an exaggeration when I'm telling you it's, like, rampant. Journalists not calling these women, or rather girls who were raped, like children. Like, if you're a 14, 16-year-old person, you're a child. That's not an underage woman. What the fuck is an underage woman? That's not a woman. If you're underage, you're not a woman. Stop fucking... Oh my god, the euphemistic language is driving me fucking crazy. It really is. The fucking... So that, and also them not using the words rape or sexual assault. I can understand not wanting to use the word rape. It's a word, I get it. But you can say sexual assault. You can say that. Like, for fuck's sake. I saw some article the other day where they phrased it as like, a girl was forced to lose her virginity to some person that Epstein was associated with. What the fuck? That's rape. That's fucking rape. Holy shit. Stop. Like, who are these euphemisms for? Are you trying to protect Jeffrey fucking Epstein and his whole fucking gaggle of monsters? Who are you protecting? Who is this for? Who are we sparing with this fucking flowery language? Fucking call this what this is. This is fucking rape culture, dude. That's what this fucking is. When people talk about that shit, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about people diminishing these fucking traumas with their language and with fucking ignoring it. They're talking about, like, systemically, the cops disbelieving rape victims. All of this shit. This fucking minimizing it with language, fucking glossing over it, fucking making excuses. That's what people mean when they say fucking rape culture. That's still one of ContraPoint's best videos, actually. It's like one of her fucking first 5 videos, I think. She wasn't even a she yet. She was still a boy. Like, that's how long ago it was, so... Yeah, go watch that. Western Rape Cultures. It's a good video. Who was the guy I was supposed to talk to? I think he might have been back here. Yeah, you're a journalist. Be an adult and talk about rape when it happens. Jesus fucking Christ. Over 90% of rapists get away with it. Can we please talk about it with some fucking bass in our voice? Jesus fucking Christ. What's more of a tragedy? You know, you using the correct language to describe a sexual assault, or fucking Jeffrey Epstein and his fucking gaggle of monsters doing what they did? Like, how is this even a question? Who are you protecting? Holy fucking shit. Call a spade a spade. Fuck. Underaged people cannot consent to sex with grown-ass adults. That's fucking assault. That's fucking rape. Don't call it anything else. It ceases to be sex at that point. It's not sex anymore when it's not consensual. If someone is fucking... If someone has sex with you under coercive circumstances, meaning they're, like, threatening you with violence or otherwise to get you to have sex with them, that ceases to be sex at that point. That's rape. That's sexual assault now. It's not... That's not sex, okay? It stops being sex the second it's fucking coercive and you don't have the person's consent, or the second that they are fucking underage. Like, for fuck's sake, man. If a bully pins you to a locker and says, give me your lunch money, and you give them your lunch money, is that a donation? No, dumbass, it's not. It's Jesus fucking Christ. You frame it like that and people suddenly get it. Like, who is this euphemistic language for? Who is it for? Because it's not for the fucking victims, I'll tell you that much. It's not for the people who get their fucking assaults trivialized because people are afraid to put these fucking words in their mouth. I don't know. This is not it. So yeah, that's one thing that's just kind of made me, like, hate men this week. I'm not gonna talk about the other fucking story that made me, like, fill with murderous rage. I'm gonna just not with that. I have been thinking a lot, and this is kind of just related to my research, I guess, like, broadly about how agency is kind of a social construct. This is something I've seen a few people talk about, but not at any amount of length. Wait, no, this is the fucking Sith face. God damn it. Just the idea that, your will and your agency and your ability to exercise that in the world is, to some extent, a negotiation with the culture you live in, the society you live in, and the people around you. And this is actually really well demonstrated in sexual situations. So, like, or just, like, you know, dating, or, like, when I'm out at a fucking bar, and, you know, this has happened to me a few times, when a dude is talking to me, and I can tell that they're trying to hit on me, and I'm really not interested, and I'm kind of just, like, you know, I start out just by, like, avoiding eye contact, and, like, closing off my body, and sort of, you know, ignoring them, and making it clear, like, I'm not interested in the conversation as far as I can non-verbally do that. And then if they don't pick up the hint, I'll tell them directly, like, hey, you know, I'm not really here for that. You know, thanks. I don't let men buy me drinks, because that's just usually some kind of, like, coercive mechanism to try and at least get your attention, if not more. And yeah, there's been a few times when I've had to get really, really forceful with dudes because they either wouldn't leave me alone or they wouldn't stop touching me. That's some shit that's gotten me to, like, embarrass a couple of people in public. And, yeah, fuck you. If a woman has to yell at you to stop touching her, you're the one who fucked up and you deserve to be as embarrassed as you are. I'm perfectly happy to have humiliated the men I've humiliated because they wouldn't stop touching me when I explicitly asked them to do that. So in those situations, I was, to, like, increasing degrees, telling a person, I do not want you to do this to me. And they ignored me. They undermined my agency. That's what that is. When I exert my will and you decide that you don't have to honor that. That's what that is. So it's not really so much wrapped up in my fucking ability to say no if someone ignores me when I say no. Is it? So yeah, agency is to some extent a negotiation with the people around you. And coercion occurs, you know, to varying degrees when you remove someone's agency, either by threat of violence, blackmail, what have you. Is he maybe outside of here? Maybe he was just outside of the place and I just walked right by him. Because, like, I can have as much, you know, free will or whatever as I want, but if someone bigger and stronger than me decides that I don't get to make the fucking decisions, they can override that if they so choose. If they're morally reprehensible enough and they don't respect me enough, then yeah, they can do that. It's happened to me repeatedly throughout my life. So it really bothers me deeply when I hear men cite women's inability to say no for, like, you know, the reasons why they get sexually assaulted or otherwise. Your ability to say no has no fucking bearing on whether or not someone's gonna honor that. Basically, you know, it's to some extent persuasive to people who have morals and are interested in honoring you as a person, but to someone who's just trying to get something out of you, they don't fucking care. And your ability to say no doesn't really factor into it when someone chooses not to honor that and they have more power than you. So, yeah. Just maybe fucking think about that a little bit when you're considering notions of willpower and agency and how much of that people really have in the world. It's a negotiation. And if you're the sort of person that undermines someone's agency, you're probably a shithead. So maybe consider not doing that, because you're not the center of the goddamn universe. People don't exist to serve you.
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droid in the Sith base?
No, I interrogated the guy.
Time is a critical factor.
What the?
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droid in the Sith base?
Oh, wait. He gave me the code. The prisoner gave me the code. That's what he fucking did. Wait, so now can I get into the fucking Sith base?
Have you managed to retrieve the data from... Time
I
is a
guess that's maybe... Let me look at my fucking shit here. I mean, if I just walk up to them, I guess we'll find out. we'll fucking find out. Where's the Sith base? Is the Sith over here? I think it is this way. I lit incense during the break. It smells nice. It's jasmine. Yeah, talking to people about consent can be frustrating. I understand that it's kind of a fluid, contextual thing a lot of the time, but when people are explicit, there's just no excuse. There's just no excuse. You have to be, like, deliberately overriding somebody's agency, which is, I mean, you do that hard enough and you can call it rape. You know, this stuff exists on a spectrum, but not all rape is violent. Coercive rape is still rape. If somebody is threatening you with violence, clearly intending to harm you if you don't go along with what they're doing, or they're at least, you know, playing like that, that's coercive. That's not sex at that point. It's assault. Just because the person who's doing the assault is getting off on it doesn't mean it's fucking sex. It's a crime.
Only people who have business with...
Yeah, I got the fucking passcode.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You mean someone like you actually has some real purpose inside? Well then, what is it? Yes, well, I suppose you really do have some business here.
Let me in.
Head on in.
You there. I don't recognize you. How did you get in here?
I'm probably not gonna be able to force persuade them. Yeah, I know the
Your
passcode.
passcode is out of date, and I don't recognize you at all. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Commander Gran, report to the security desk immediately.
What are you typing on, bitch? What the fuck was that?
You authorized
Does
this
that
person to
motherfucker
enter?
have a
I don't
scimitar?
know.
What
And
is
their
this?
identification doesn't match up. They're spies.
What? Sound the alarm! Droids,
I thought he had a
destroy them!
sword. Fine. Hey.
Now that must have worked.
Kill yourself, girl. Oh, I needed to get him more, hair kits, and I didn't. That was a mistake on my part. We lived. That's cool. Nerve enhancement package. Is that an implant? I've been waiting to get those. Dope. Oh. Maybe I can't get implants yet, for one reason or another. It's weird to think about that, like, part of rape culture is people's discomfort with talking about it and, you know, being open about what's happening when these situations occur. And I get that. I understand that it's difficult. It's not as difficult as being fucking sexually assaulted, but I get that it's hard. Maybe suck it up for the people who are getting raped. I don't know. Just a thought. I'm gonna stop talking about this. Oh, I got sick. Let's talk about that. That'll chill me out a little bit. So I've been ill because of hormones lately. That's starting to subside. It's not made me super nauseous in a little while here. Oh, looks like it leveled up.
Your wish?
Ready.
He's just rearing to murder. It's great. Yeah. So my husband has been seeing this. Bless his heart. I know it's really hard to see someone you love in pain. It's probably worse than being in pain yourself in a lot of ways. And he's seen me go through a lot, so I know it's hard for him. And he is very sweet, and he got me some these probiotic shots that were like on sale where he works, and they looked good. Like, I looked at what was in them. It didn't seem like it would cause any problems for me. Oh, did you stasis him? Good job. Get him, girl. Oh, I can do that now. So I take these probiotic shots like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days apart. And at first I'm fine. Nothing weird, nothing out of the ordinary relative to what I'd already been dealing with. It was fine. And then, fucking out of nowhere, I woke up from a little nap I took on Saturday, and I fucking immediately threw up. Which is pretty out of character for me, even though I'd been dealing with the nausea and shit. It would happen usually in the morning. It's kind of like an artificial morning sickness sort of thing. It's not quite coming from the same place, but that's, you know. I've found that taking the stuff in the morning or the afternoon rather than at night has been helpful. I think having that stuff work on my empty stomach is maybe part of the problem, so that's been helpful. Anyway, so weird. I wake up on like 5 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday and throw up, and then after I throw up, I'm not nauseous anymore, which is another weird thing. Usually with
Warning. Activating flow control may flood occupied chambers. Please ensure all receiving chambers are empty.
I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna not do that yet. I'm gonna look around. I'm looking for like a droid, so. So I threw up. Oh, did she fucking take me out? Oh boy. Ooh. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be real fun. Alright, great. HK is not gonna carry the day here. This is... We're going down. Okay, yep. That's fine. So yeah, threw up out of nowhere. I attributed it to maybe I ate something funny. I didn't otherwise know where it could have come from, really. And then over the course of the next couple days, it became apparent to me that, like, something was wrong. Like, very wrong. And, it was only, like, I think it was maybe Monday that I figured out what the issue was. Because it just occurred to me, like, this is something this is in line with the, like, the nightmare stories I've heard about probiotics. Not necessarily a common reaction, but none the less. Is this one of those things that, like, I'm encouraged to, why did that thing one-shot me? Okay, this wasn't where I was trying to go anyway. So yeah, I was at least happy to figure out what the problem was, because I was scared at first. I was in, like, fucking a lot of pain on Monday, pretty much all day. It was about everything I could do to keep from just crying. Like, it was really, really awful. And at first I thought, like, do I have another ulcer or something like that? But it didn't, the pain didn't feel like that. The ulcer pain was very specific, like, to a particular spot. It was, not so general like this was. So, I determined I must just be having a bad reaction to this probiotic, and it'll, resolve itself in a couple of days as long as I'm not taking any more of it, and I had already stopped. I just took these 2 little shots over the course of a few days there. Had I not come in here already? No?
What?
That is what a Jedi can do.
I like the Force Whirlwind. It's pretty entertaining. I thought I had already done this fight, but I think I maybe didn't save afterward. Can't move.
What is it?
Okay. So, yeah, Monday was extremely painful. I'm gonna go ahead and not get into the symptoms I experienced over the next couple days after that, because, a lot of it's gross. And y'all just don't need to know about that. It sucked. It was really bad, really dumb. If you're going to take a new probiotic, see how the first one sits before you go doubling up on it, for fuck's sake. From here on out, I'm not even gonna recommend probiotic supplements to people. Just, I've read enough about it at this point to regard it as, something that can potentially be harmful in large doses. I recommend that people, eat and drink stuff with live cultures in them. So, yogurt with live cultures, which, most of it on the market has that at this point, except for, like, the cheapest shit, but you don't want that anyway. You want that fucking, like, Icelandic shit. That's the dankest yogurt. That is the good shit right there. 9% milk fat? Bitch, it's like butter. It's fucking amazing. Like, that's what you want. Anyway, yeah, yogurt with live active cultures. Alex told me the beer has live stuff in it, even like the shitty beer, which I didn't know. I thought it was just like certain unfiltered beers that had live cultures in them. But yeah, you could drink that. I imagine unfiltered beer has more, so, you know, if you're really trying to get your probiotics out of it. Kombucha, if you're into that. I can't stand that stuff, honestly. Alex likes it. He used to make it. And the stuff he made was pretty good, but I just can't get into it, generally. Excuse me. Would you say only sours, lambics, etc. have a non-trivial amount? Okay, gotcha. So most of them are not really, you couldn't really be drinking beer and claiming to be taking your probiotic. Yeah, yogurt is good. I'm trying to think of other stuff with live stuff in there. I'm struggling. You think I'd know this by now. There's a lot of fermented foods in the world. Look into it.
Flow control may flood occupied.
Is yeah, you can find a supplement that works for you, certainly, but there's potentially downsides to it. It's really complicated, your fucking gut biome. It's not really something to go fucking with willy-nilly. You can make yourself really sick, like I just did. Nick did a nice thing, and I was just trying to, like, you know, what if it helped? Marriage, man. I don't regret it. It's fine. It's just like, I've literally read fucking dozens of papers about, like, gut microbiota and, like, all the shit that can happen if you go fucksing with it too much, and didn't stop me one bit. Holy shit, did it sure not. Didn't I say I was gonna look around here a little more before I went doing that? Let me kill her. So yeah, if you're gonna do probiotics, just stick to naturally occurring ones for the most part, I think. Unless you're willing to potentially take your stomach on a hell of a ride. Oh, I do have some repair kits. That's just not what was queued up for him. The repair kits are shitty, though. They're like the equivalent of med packs for him. Yeah. Should we shield? Here, stamina. Where's the fucking... Where's my shield? Do I not have shield anymore? Did I use them? I did. And now it's not even on here? Okay, no, it is.
What is it?
Jesus.
Acknowledgement.
Let's go. Shit. Y'all gotta help me. Hey. Help me. Okay. You gotta bring the fight to them, I guess. It's like somebody else needs to be taking some hits here, man. Wow, that did basically nothing. Juhani, can you heal me? No, you don't have any fucking force. Oh no!
Ready.
For the order!
Come on, come on! Ah! Shit, dude. Alright. Gonna get it. We can do it. One more time. I'm not even gonna pull him. They're gonna have to come to me. Oh, they just immediately disabled 2 of us. That's great. That's great. That's cool.
Ready.
Wow. All right. That went really well. This is all right.
Your way. Your wish?
Let's get some.
I'm here.
Master?
All right.
I'm here.
God, dude.
Drawing efficiency at its
I can't move.
Master?
I can't move with any character. Okay, cool. That's good. That's really good.
What is it?
Pressure the tech to maximum.
Use it. Use it.
Damn it. Poison. Pressure the tech to maximum.
Dude. I'm gonna. Damn it. That was. I'm really not even getting close. The fuck was that, man? Maybe like a different strategy. Maybe a grenade? I don't know, man.
What is it?
What?
Wait, are there only 2? The other ones are hiding, I'm sure. Oh, no, I'm not trying to fucking... A mine. I planted a mine. Yeah, come here, you dumb cunt. That actually helped. That actually helped a lot. Okay, so that was a fuck up, but it worked. That went okay, actually. Can I not move? What's going on here? Okay, I'm in stasis. Gotcha.
Termination
Cool.
required.
You're gonna kill HK. Fuck, dude! We had them! Okay, so like the mine was a good idea, at least. So I'll do that again. No.
Yes?
Mine laid and ready.
No.
Mine laid and ready.
Open the door. Come here, you cunt. No. That didn't work. Stop trying to fuck with the mine. Holy fucking god. This is not working. This is really not working. I mean, it's late as hell, Alex. You should probably go to bed. I took a hell of a nap earlier, so I'm okay for another little bit here. I also still need to eat something else before I go to sleep. But will I see you tomorrow? We got shit to do, right? Helping you out with your poltergust, right? Yeah, I need to do a craft store run tomorrow. I'll probably be working on my fan while you're working on that. Alright, I'll bother you tomorrow about that. See what time we're both up and ready to do shit. Do you need to go to the craft store also? Or should I do that without you? I don't think I need too much. Let's see. Yeah, I just need a few things. Shouldn't take too long. I don't know. Let me know. Might need to go to the hardware store. That's something I would have needed to do if I were able to find my Tinkerbell dress. I'm still pretty bummed about that. I've got one more place I'm gonna look tomorrow, and if it's not there, then I guess I just lost it. That's really a bummer, though. It's a tiny little scrap of fabric. The thing is, I just wish I had known that I didn't have it before, because I easily could have... Damn it, I need to reload. I've just been, like, wasting those shields. I could have made another fucking dress. It was just, like, a cheap, green, fucking spandexy cocktail dress that I cut up to look Tinkerbellish on the bottom. Like, I could have very easily done that with another dress if I had the time to get one and all of that, but I thought I had it. But it's fine. I'm hardly disappointed about pulling out the Android 18 costume again, so I get to be like several different flavors of cunt all weekend. I could not be happier. Really. It'll be great. I'm gonna get some use out of those goggles also, one way or the other. They're too cool. And I am gonna cover myself in rhinestones, god damn it. Also that. Anyway, alright, I'll bother you tomorrow about all that nonsense. Good night. I don't have too much to get. This fight is a bitch. I'm about to look up battle tips. Battle tips. Perhaps. Apparently I'm out of energy shields, too, so... I kind of want to give her blasters and see what happens, but I don't know, man. We'll try it a few more times, just doing it. Do these stack? They sure do. Fuck yeah. I'm just gonna fucking roid all the way up. Fucking, let's do it. Oh, this is cheating. This is just straight up cheating. Okay, come on. Can't move. He's dead. HK, okay. Well, I didn't roid you up as much. So apparently you can just get through any fight if you fucking inject yourself with enough shit. Cause that was a joke. Once I like stacked fucking 3 or 4 of those shots on top of each other. That... Wow. Okay. Cool. Good shit. Heal up HK real quick. I mean, I had a lot of that shit. That was kind of just like a joke. Like, I actually didn't think it was gonna work that well. I was just like, yeah, drugs, let's do it. Why not? Fuck it. I want to listen to house music and do sex drugs. I can't wait to watch that fucking video again. That's usually my favorite viewing, is the second viewing of a ContraPoints video. The first one, I'm just taking it all in, but the second one, that's where the meat is. It was so good. Yeah, I had been on about a lot of that shit for a while. And that seems to be a big deal. The whole, like, defining masculinity without all of these, like, toxic tropes that have hurt both men and women throughout history. That's hard to do. And oh, he looks sad. I was trying to heal him. And I suppose it depends on who you ask what that looks like, but, I think it means kind of redefining what you think, bravery is, and what you regard as noble. Not that I ever did, but I definitely don't regard, like, masking your emotions and stuffing them into a little pit in your stomach and not expressing them or processing them. I do not have respect for that behavior, nor do I regard it as manly. And opposite that, I regard when men can be vulnerable and admit weakness, or when they've been harmed, or when they're going through something, you know, provided you're not TMIing people, like, you know, don't be appropriate with your venting. But regardless, I find that when men can be, like, open about that sort of stuff, especially in public, I find that to be enormously heroic. In 2019, anyway, I feel like that's what, like, heroic masculinity looks like. Like, the fucking philosophy tube guy, he's made a couple videos at this point that are just like, yeah, heroic. That's the only fucking word I've got for it. Just incredible fucking videos. He made one recently about an abusive relationship that he was in for quite some time that he did not realize was an abusive relationship, and yeah, him talking about that was really rough. And yeah, that certainly fucking happens. That certainly fucking happens. I have known a number of men who have been abused in relationships. Men and women have different ways of abusing each other, but generally women will not beat men in relationships, but that also happens, actually. It's more manipulative, like, emotional stuff. And yeah, he goes into that in that video. I thought it was fucking great. Something else he does that I regard as like a good tenet of modern masculinity is he stands up for people that are more vulnerable than him, that have been worse off than him throughout life. You know, makes videos about, like, sex workers and trans people, and, you know, people who need help and need amplification, and, you know, people, and he's said this himself, like, people just take me more seriously because I'm a, you know, gentlemanly Englishman who's like white and has an accent and can speak well, and it's like, I'm not saying anything different than all these, like, you know, black folks and trans folks and sex workers and anybody else have been saying. It's just, y'all listen to me because it's coming through this mouthpiece. And he's aware of that bias and is, you know, using that privilege to try and shine a light on people who need help. And yeah, I think that's pretty inherently masculine, you know, like trying to help and protect people who are more vulnerable than you. It's good. I can't see any problem with that. There are definitely shitheads in the world that might refer to that as something like white knighting, but the term white knighting was popularized by asshole, cunty dudes that decided they didn't want to live up to the fairly low standards that feminism sets for men with regard to treating us like people. And they decided that they wanted to shame men that did want to live up to those standards rather than rise to that occasion themselves. So when you're capitulating to people, like calling you a white knight, when you're, you know, basically giving them power to control your behavior with that insult, know that that's who you're ordering you around. You're letting the fucking dregs of man that couldn't even rise up to the minimum standard of treating women like people, you're letting those people order you around. That's be a fucking white knight. Knights are awesome. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you want to be that? Jesus. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck any dude that tries to shame other men for fucking standing up for vulnerable people. Fucking run into traffic. Like, what a fucking useless person. Seriously. Where's the fucking repair kits? I feel like I've been looking for this shit for like 5 minutes. Have I scrolled past it? Here we go. Great. You good, man?
Your wish?
Oh my goodness. I'm still thinking, like, this is one of the first days I've felt normal since Saturday when this all started, so I'm just kind of happy about it. Just happy to be normal. Disassembly room. Are you the droid? Oh shit. No, it's probably that. I should have put on a shield. Heal, girl. We're gonna fix the grenades here, man. Fuck you. Are you healing yourself? You son of a bitch!
For the order!
Yeah, I've been trying to kill this same asshole. It's not working very well for me. Okay, cool. Jesus. That's probably the droid they were talking about. Huh. Some of that looks like it might be important. Yeah, and like redefining femininity outside of patriarchy, it's gonna be a, you know, cultural negotiation process, and there's also just always gonna be individual differences in what people regard as masculine or feminine or whatever. It's just, it would seem men in particular have this like construct manhood that they value, and without being able to like define it and preserve it and, you know, otherwise strive for it, I guess, there is some kind of void there that seems really likely to be filled by something like fascism. So that's just bird's eye view what it looks like. So we should probably try and figure this out. I guess this was kind of the crux of Contra's video. Yeah. I gotta stop thinking about that at the moment. It's too much. You talk about something later. I have a list of shit. What's on here? Data module. That's the thing I was looking for, right? Yeah. Word. Very nice. I'm trying to think of other times I've made myself sick because I, like, ate the wrong thing or took the wrong supplement or something like that. It's happened a couple of times. I remember one time I was trying to supplement iron. I think it might have just been iron that was wrapped up in a multivitamin, and it was specifically the iron that ended up making me really sick, and I didn't realize that's what was doing it for a little while there. You're placed under arrest of the Ato City Civil Authority. Oh. Okay. I didn't do anything. Though the Sith embassy here is considered sovereign territory of the Sith Empire, we have been monitoring an alarming number of weapon discharges and detonations from within the base. Yeah. We were just having a party. You need to chill. Inquiries to the staff of the embassy yielded no response. It would seem that contact had been cut. Okay. I mean, like, when I tried to take this, I had, just been turned down from donating blood because I'd had low iron, so I knew I at least had, you know, like a problem with borderline anemia or something like that. You are just hypochondriac? Don't, you'll hurt yourself? Listen, sweetie, I'm well aware of how to take care of myself. Feel free to get fucked. Fucking talking to me like that. Go tell another woman what to do, since that's so what you're about. Can you imagine coming into someone's stream? They're like fucking by themselves. Literally have several biology degrees. Can't even speak English, you fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here. Like, who does that? I have so much fucking... It's been so long since I've had to ban anybody. Oh, they have me in like an old school cage. This is something. Okay. Yeah, I have trouble getting in the head of the people that come to my stream with my fucking, like, 5 to 10 viewers and fucking trying to tell me what to do or trying to tell me what I am. It's like, bitch, if you'd been listening to me for more than 30 seconds, you'd realize that I don't need either of those things from your bitch ass. So please shut the fuck up, or I'll ban you. Like, what kind of pathetic fuck do you have to be to go into someone's fucking, like, no-name stream and try to order them around? Like, pathetic. Pathetic. Holy fucking God. And you better believe that wouldn't have happened if I was a dude. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I can take care of myself. Thank you. Really appreciate your input. Honest to God, please go jump off a cliff. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'll represent myself. Fuck you. charged with initiating violence, murder, disregarding laws, yada yada. Okay. How will you get me set free? Yeah. Sure. I was invited. I had authorization to enter. That's good. I had the code! And for the record, just to combat that one comment that the person said in broken English, you're not a fucking hypochondriac if you want to take supplements to try and improve your health. That's fucking ridiculous. Fellas, is it gay to have normal bowel movements? God damn it. Video was good. Video was good. Yeah, I'm not a hypochondriac. Thanks. Thanks. I've certainly known some people who I would call that, but I'm not one of them. I'm on a mission to stop them from taking over the galaxy. I mean, that's true. This is fucking... Yeah, whatever, man. I'm ready to fight my way out of here. Just a second. Let's do it. Grievous murder of many Sith. I mean, they started it. You didn't see it. That's what happened. I feel like I should have saved before all this started, but I didn't really have the opportunity to do that either. I just remembered one time I ate like an entire container of Icebreakers mints. And those have an artificial sweetener called sorbitol in there. Well, it's a sugar alcohol. I don't know if that's really the same thing as an artificial sweetener, kind of. They're in the same realm. Point being, sorbitol is also a laxative. So that was really cool for a day or two. Don't eat mints like candy, kids. Don't do it. Yeah. There by circumstance. Oh, this is... Ooh. This is quite a defense, my guy. Are you my Johnny Cochran? Are we gonna get away with murder here? He is guilty, but there's so many sides to this. I didn't quite shit myself. It was just, you know, it was a lot to deal with. Let's just put it that way. Artificial sweeteners are generally something to avoid, but they're, like, in breath mints pretty much universally, so... you know what? He's doing a better job than I could probably do for myself. A mistake against against a person who was in the wrong place at the wrong time in a legitimate business. Or on legitimate business, I think is what he said. Yeah, do you have a story for them, man? That's true, I'm a Jedi. I was on official Jedi business. No, a Jedi would have never done that. No, I don't murder people out of spite. Not me. Never. Good to have you here, Philip. This is my first time playing this game. I like it so far. They're like arguing in fucking like cultural references that I don't understand. So should I have just defended myself? Mentally incompetent, unable to form complex thoughts. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna... You just tried to go for, like, an insanity dumbass defense. I'm trying to be dark. But admittedly, I've not been great at that. I'm still kind of in the middle. I freed some Wookiees, because I like the Wookiees, but that was really... That put me more into the good zone than I was wanting to be. What is your explanation for being at the Sith Embassy? So, about that. The Sith lured me inside. I'm seriously gonna look up what I fucking need to say here. I'm not trying to fuck with this after that last terrible ass puzzle. This was... I'm not. You can call me a fake gamer all you like. That's fine. Is this like the first... Okay. Okay, so apparently I did the right thing by not dismissing him until he told the court I was insane. Mentally incompetent. Fuck you. When he does, cut in and make sure the court knows that you have the Sith datapad. What datapad? You can tell I think you got a typo in there, dog. I mean, how do I do that though? God damn it. Yeah, there we go. I guess not, but... Yeah, I'm innocent. Oh, okay. Cool. Is that a game over then? Alright! Well, fuck that up real good. Is this gonna at me before that fucking fight? I saved after that, right? I definitely saved after that. Oh, please. Please let me have saved after that. Okay, good. Fuck. Okay, this is not... What data pad? I don't think I got the fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. I'm starting to get tired. It's difficult. What data pad? What fucking data pad are you fucking talking about? Alright. What are you oofing for? You're kind of obnoxious, dude. I'm kind of not in the mood. Have fun. That's probably the least I've ever banned a person for, but I don't give a shit. Just like come into my chat and spam and fucking like, you're the only person here. Speak to me like we're having a conversation, please. Fucking Christ. I wonder if it was the same person. Like trying it again. Like I'm good. Like, if you don't want to talk to me like a person, you can get banned like an asshole. That's it. There you go. Friggin' Christ. Data pad? What the fuck? Okay, I don't think I actually got to the place I needed to get to be able to get out of this. So I need to keep looking around. I got the information I needed to get to, get the star map data, but not enough to, Oh! Can we just not? Can we just... Yeah, at this point in my streaming career, I've had a fucking Sargon of Akkad fan that didn't leave. I'm thinking if that person can talk to me like a person, I should be able to expect any rando on Twitch coming in here at 4 in the morning to do it. I don't know. Maybe my standards are too high. Tell you what though, I sure don't give a shit. I'll keep them right where they are, thank you. Okay. Maybe this has something to do with the fucking water I was not fucking with earlier. Maybe I should do that.
Warning, activating flow
just not do that because...
Warning. Warning. Water transfer proceeding.
Okay. I don't really know what that accomplished. I'm not sure I've been back here before, so this is good. Dark Jedi. That's 3 Dark Jedi. I don't think this is what I needed to do. I'm looking for a particular room. Apparently. Whoa! Elite Trooper... Hold on. God damn it. I'm trying to find a room with Selkath apprentices in it. I think I just did this. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't think I need to be back here. I think this is just loot and shit if I want it. Which I'm not really super interested in. I've seen anything around here that I would call, I would say resembles barracks. It's just the shield back here.
Pressure the tech to maximum.
This is probably a mistake. They're really rough. I'm instead. And seeing how that goes. Also shields.
Yes?
Ready!
What? Yes? What?
Alright. Damn it. Ooh, wow. The fucking flamethrower, though. Okay, y'all gonna jump in here? Anytime now. Alright. I mean, I could just shoot myself up with a bunch of drugs again. That seemed to work real good last time. Let me heal up before I do all that shit.
Ready!
Yes? Hmm? Yes?
Alright.
I'm here.
Let's go. It's probably not gonna be helpful. HK gonna die. I'm gonna die. Did he just... yeah.
Yeah.
This is really just... it'd be good if I could focus one of them, but that seems to just not be...
Now that must
not be how this is gonna go.
I'm here. Yes? I'm here. Third wish?
Come on, no girl.
What?
Can I do this? Can I do this? Come on, come on.
Yes? I'm here.
Come on.
That is what a Jedi can do. That is what a Jedi... You will fall!
Did she kill it? Good job. Oh shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. You are so almost dead. If you kill me with that flamethrower, I swear to God.
I'm here.
Can't move with any of my characters. I can't move with any of my characters.
Yes?
Cool. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this tonight. Maybe. try. I would at least like to get out of custody. That would be good. Is this the room? No, this is even worse. Is there anything back here? Jesus Christ, dude. What? No, no, no.
That is what a Jedi can do. That is what a Jedi can do. Your wish?
Can I do this?
Now that must have hurt.
That'd be really great. Awesome. I'm out of mana, but it's fine. Wait, is he like totally fucked now? Oh no, we came back to life. Damn. That was so cool. This is... Okay, why can't I hit you? You're right there, you're a giant robot, like, what's the fucking deal?
Now that must have hurt.
HK, are you here, man?
Yep.
Shit.
Now that must have...
Why is this taking so long? Cool fight, game. Cool. Real cool. Cool shit. Is this a fucking bug? Like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Jesus Christ, man. Okay. What's all this? That looks sketchy. Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh, wow. Oh, everybody took damage. Were we all like that before? Hold up. No, we were fine. So there, like, maybe I just shouldn't go in there yet. There's gonna be, like, noxious gas and shit. Oh, that's the only way to go. Okay. Cool. Do I have to, like, wait until it's not blowing? Okay. Oh, fuck. What's in here? What's even in here? Yeah, everybody's dying. What's this for? Yes, everybody's dead. Okay, where is that though? Download area schematic? Is that like a map for the area? I kind of want that. I kind of want that. I'm gonna get that, and if it's not a map, then I'm maybe gonna restart. Like a G-Pass. Okay. Items lost? What did I lose? Okay. That was that was worth the 5 spikes, I think. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to get out of this room again, but but I can figure out how to get back there. I think that's where I need to go. I'll heal up and then try to walk through the toxic fucking gas again, I guess. Don't want to use any more of these. Wait, can this turn this off? Hey, cool. Great. Good shit. Let's heal everybody up again. I'm a bit tired. DragonCon approacheth. I'm very excited. And there's a lot of stuff for me to be upset about or otherwise down about this week, and it couldn't really do it. Couldn't really keep me down. I was too excited for this shit. Even though I can't find my Tinkerbell dress, which I am bummed about, but it's fine. Having to do Android 18 again is, it's really hardly a punishment, so. Which is to say nothing of my other costume, which I will be keeping to myself for the moment. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be great. Okay. How do I fucking get over there, man? These new fans I got are so quiet. I was kind of wondering if it would be like worth the extra couple bucks to get really quiet ones, but yeah, it absolutely was. If I had known that's what was making all the goddamn noise over there on the computer, and if I had known how quick and easy and cheap it was to replace fans, I probably would have done that a while ago. I feel kind of silly. It's fine. I'm just glad it was an easy fix. I was concerned that like my fucking CPU was frying or something like that. Oh, so I do have to go through those pressure rooms. Okay. Man, I did not come in here with, like, this is a really tough, I guess you could call it a dungeon. This is rough, man. I did not come in here prepared to do all this fucking nonsense. So I gotta go back here. I don't remember what's beyond this door. I'm pretty sure it was rough. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Where's Juhani? Where's fucking Juhani? Is she just chilling out back here? I'm starting this over. Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking game. Jesus fucking Christ. Just chilling, just straight fucking chilling back there. Just...
Your wish?
Juhani, where the fuck are you, girl? What the hell? How did this happen? Okay.
What?
Acknowledgement.
Oh, his shield's gone. Do you not have any more? Stun ray? Yeah, sure. You got a shitty shield.
Yes.
I tried to stasis your ass. Now that must be
Now that must be
Damn it. Ugh, gross. Poison. One of you dorks have some med packs or something. Oh boy. I don't think I need anything else. Juhani can heal. Can you heal HK? It's probably not gonna work. Energy resistance, burst of speed. I didn't know she had fucking... Did that... I think that just got channeled to me rather than going to... Do I have anything? So I'm pretty sure this next fight is the one that they told me was really difficult. Jesus Christ.
Your wish?
What?
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. It's okay. Lyrics. I don't think this is where I need to go.
Prejudice.
I will be your doom!
Is there anything in here? Money? does it say to go from the barracks here? Okay, it says don't open the door coming up on your left as you go down this corridor, but the one at the end is... Alright. So they just said straight up, don't go in there. I wonder what's in there. They don't actually say. Well, it's locked, so I can't fucking not go in there. What are you talking about? Ah, right. That's why. That's why don't go in there. No sense going in there. Okay, okay, that door is locked, though. Like, what do you... Okay. That's really where I need to get to, so I... Okay, but what if I didn't do that? I can't go back out there. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, we have to unlock the door with the computer? Okay, maybe that's what you gotta do. Okay. Okay. Now it's just stubbornness. I'm just like... just pure spiteful tenacity propelling me forward. Okay, but how do I... Why is that called the security room? Oh, here we go. No, none of that is helpful. Oh, that's where I am. Apparently, oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna go try and do the trial differently and see how that goes. No, I'm reloading. I want those spikes back. Fucking cunts. Get me out of here, dude. Because you can't get in here without having started a particular side quest, apparently. So... Oh shit, am I still on the internet? Whoa, hey! Am I still streaming? Sure am. Haven't even dropped any frames. Alright, Twitch. Great. Cool. I don't know if I just did that or not. I really am losing track of my mind. Okay, we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave now. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try saying they lured me into the base. We're gonna see how that goes. I hadn't tried that route. That's admittedly pretty silly, but maybe it'll work. I don't know. I mean, if you can't, like, they're not gonna soft block you because you didn't start a side quest. That's not, so, you know, there must be a way to do it without that. Yeah, whatever. So I'll let him talk until he calls me crazy, and then butt in and try to defend myself. They lured me in! I am most skeptical of this statement. Yeah, I probably would be too. What bait did they use? They offered me a job? I wish I could do save states. God damn it. Yeah. Unlikely but possible, okay? Had the fighting start? They started it. I didn't do nothing. They tried to double cross me. I refused and they attacked. They tried to double cross me. Let's say that. Preposterous? Yeah, as I was gonna say, it sounds Sithy to me, bitch. I'm inclined to believe the yeah, believe me, do it. Okay. might get away with it. I might get away with it, you guys. I might. Yay! Innocent due to lack of evidence. The best kind of innocence. Technical innocence. It's good. I like how my defense was basically like, well, you know how they're assholes, right? Yeah, it was like that. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. I'm gonna go buy some shit before I call it a night. Jesus. Where the fuck am I? I think I'm going like across here. I don't remember if I'd saved. I'm just really trying not to do that again. I was hoping to get a little farther into this planet tonight. I guess if I have time, either Monday or Tuesday night, I can play this for a little bit and maybe get a bit farther into it. I had a thought earlier that I wish I had brought up when there were people here, and now I feel like it'll be wasted on an empty chat and just me talking to myself. But like, how do werewolves work in space? Has anybody thought about that? You know, 'cause like, it's the moon, right? But I guess it depends on the mechanics of the disease. Cause like if you went to other planets with like more moons, would you be subject to the phases of those moons? Or is it just this particular moon that fucks with you? Or would it be like, I don't know how that would work. It's something to think about. I want to run that by Urchak next time I talk to him and I'm playing this game. I feel like he would have some good thoughts. Yeah, let me look at your shit. I thought I had more money than this. Apparently not. See if I can sell some of this shit. don't think I really need this. I think the only person that could have worn this really was Candace, and he's already got something better. So, it's a lot of money. Got a few lightsabers. Let's just hang on to that shit for now. Do you not have any, I've got all the stuff I just sold you. I guess the other guy's got, med packs and shit. I don't know where that person was, though. Damn it! I'll find him. I feel like trying to think about that too much would just make your head explode. Because it's magic. So if you try to think through it too hard with science, you're just gonna twist yourself into a pretzel. You're not gonna come up with anything good. You might come up with something that sounds good. Sounds like that's how it could work. That's maybe the best you could do. Isn't this a shop? Yeah, okay. This guy had med packs, I believe.
Hey, Tyber. Go back.
Yeah, I'm disinterested in your conversations. You don't have any advanced med packs. Cool. Cool. Really, very, very cool. Could get one of those, sure. Alright. I don't really understand of having, like... How you gonna have... Let me just go back to the fucking shit real quick. Or don't I have to fucking talk to the guy now? I'm losing my faculties. I should really stop. I'll also just slowly grow mad as I talk to myself. We wouldn't want that, would we? Aren't I just looking for the fucking map? Here. Oh, I could do party selection from here. Kinda wanna swap out Murder Boy. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, he's got KiloWatts shit. This looks better. It's a one-hander, but I mean... He's already doing pretty good here. And what an outfit. Wow, man. Look at you. Look at that sword. Holy shit. Styling. Just styling all over everybody. Look at ya. Jesus. Alright, where's the fucking... Yeah, the Enclave. I'll do this, and then it'll be the last thing I do. Going the wrong way.
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droid in the Sith base?
I did it.
Excellent. It does not appear to have been tampered with, so the Sith did not manage to copy its contents yet. And now for your information. We are not supposed to speak of this, but since you are a Jedi and we have exhausted all the other options, I think I can entrust you with this. As you know, the Republic is fighting for its very existence against the evil of the Sith Empire. As you also undoubtedly know, we're doing very poorly. We need much in the way of supplies and material to stem the tide of battle and bring us victory. Manan is the sole source of Kolto, the most powerful medical substance in the galaxy. Frankly, we need as much of it as we can get.
Yeah, get to the
The
point.
Selkath conservatives, with their neutrality treaties, seek to treat the Sith and the Republic equally. This includes Kolto exports. But a few more far-sighted Selkath see that if the Sith are ever allowed to win, the galaxy will be plunged into darkness, and there would be nothing to stop them from taking Manan anyway. So we made a deal.
What sort of deal?
We recently began construction of a secret underground facility to harvest Kolto directly at its source. We also hope to one day be able to synthesize it effectively. Current techniques are insufficient for the task, so we must mine it for now. The amount we take would hardly be noticed, since most is lost naturally before it reaches the surface anyway. We were nearing completion of the base when the digging teams reported some sort of obstruction. An ancient building or artifact, possibly your star map.
Yeah.
Transmissions from the base were cut off abruptly after that, and we haven't heard from the station since.
What happened?
We don't know. We just don't know. As you may have noticed, we're hiring a lot of mercenaries around here. Ostensibly, they're to be shipped off-world to aid in our fight against the Sith, but they're really for another purpose. When we lost contact with the station in the Rackard Rift, we sent our contingent of Republic soldiers down to investigate. None returned. We've tried hiring mercenaries and sending them down as well, but none of those expeditions have returned either. The reason we really sent that droid underwater, and the reason we needed its data back so badly, was to find out what happened to the Rackard Rift station. But now that we have the data back, our operation is in no danger of exposure to the Sith. And now I must live up to my end of the bargain. I took the liberty of having a submarine prepared for your departure. Merely use this card to get past the door behind our Kolto packing room and enter the sub therein. It has been programmed to take you down to the station, and also to take you back up should you need something. I would send soldiers to assist you, but we've lost many of ours, and nearly exhausted the mercenary population of this planet. The soldiers we have are barely enough to keep this base secure. The Sith have also noted our interest, and begun to bribe mercenaries away from us. Please, find out what happened to the facility. There may be some survivors left down there. Perhaps even the head scientist, Kono Nolan. Good luck in your efforts.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go off planet to get supplies, apparently. So, I'll be doing that next time. But we're gonna call it a night here. What time is it? Oh my god. Yeah, it's about that. About that time. Okay. If anyone's still here, I appreciate you very much. I have hopefully been entertaining. I'm still pretty torn on what song I want to play here. It's one of two. I'm gonna think about it for a second. No, I'm not gonna play that. Alright, okay, this is nice. This is nice. It works. I think I'll be back either Monday or Tuesday to finish up this planet. It might be a shorter stream, but I just to get another one in there before Dragon Con. And then I'll be gone for about a week there. Yeah, and that'll be a whole lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it a lot. Okay. Damn it, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Fuck! It's gonna hit me in like an hour when I'm actually trying to go to sleep. I just know it. I don't know. I'm doing the best I can over here. Okay. I think we're getting places. I'd like to see a little more blood, but you know. Alright. Good night!